Hi guys, in this video we are going to create a complete e-commerce website using MongoDB. As you can see on my computer screen, this is our website. Here we have this navigation bar. Using that we can navigate to different pages. On this home page we have this hero element. After that we have the products popular in the women's category. Then we have a banner where you can display the exclusive offers. Then we have the new collections. So when we will add a new product from our admin panel, that will be displayed in this new collection. After that we have one newsletter subscription box, and at the end we have the footer with some links. Let's navigate to the men's category. Here you will see the products of the men's category. Now navigate to the women's category. Here you will get the products related to the women's category. And now let's go to the kids category. And here also you can see we have only kids product on this page. Here we have the login button. If we click here, it will open the login page. If you don't have the login ID and password, you can create one by clicking here. And in this one, we'll add one username. Let's add user1. We'll add one email ID. Let's add user1@gmail.com. And we will add the password 12345678. Then click on this button. So it will create a new user and we will logged in on our website. You can see we have logged in on our website and now the user has been generated. For the database we are using MongoDB Atlas database. On this web page, if I click on the category and open any product, and here we have the product images, then product title, price of the product, then small description of the product, and here we have the option to select the size and one add to cart button. If I click on the add to cart button, this product will be added here. You can see in the cart item, this product is available. If I come back and click the cart button again, and you can see the same product has been added and you can see the quantity too. And the total price has been increased. Now come back and let's add some more products in the cart. Now you can see the cart page. Here we have total 4 quantity. You can see 2 quantity for the first product, then other 2 products. This will display the total of individual product and this cart total will display the total cart value. Let's click on the logout. So this cart item will become 0, and if we log in again with the same ID, we will use user1@gmail.com and password. So we are logged in. And again you can see we have the same items in this cart. If I log out again, let's try to log in on this web page. With any wrong password. So it will give a message, please try with correct email ID or password. If I click here for creating a new user with the same email ID. So it will give a message, existing user found with this email. So we are going to create this complete e-commerce website using MongoDB. So let's start the video. First we will come to our desktop screen and here we will create a folder. Let me add the folder name e-commerce. Now open this folder and within this folder we will create another folder with the name Frontend. Let's open this folder with our code editor, which is Visual Studio Code. Here we will open the terminal, open integrated terminal. We have to create the React project, so here in this terminal we will add npx create react app dot. When we are using dot, this command will create the project in this folder, which is Frontend. So after completing it, you can see our React project has been created. Now we will install the React Router DOM library. For that, we will add npm install React Router DOM. So we have created our project and installed our React DOM. Now we'll run our project. So here we will add npm start, and after that you can see our React project is running in browser. Now we will clean the default React project. So just come back to the code editor, click here on src, open this app.js, and from here we will remove this header tag and remove this import logo. Now in this public folder, index.html file is there. So here we will rename our title. So the title is e-commerce. Save this. Now you can see the project is clear. Now we can create the folder structure for our e-commerce project. Within this src, we will create one folder with the name components. Let's create another folder with the name pages. And here, let's create another folder with the name context. We will use this context folder for context APIs, and we will use this pages folder to create e-commerce pages. Now within this components, we will create assets folder. In this assets folder we will store the images, and in this components we will create one Navbar component also. So here we'll create a new folder and write the name Navbar. Within this Navbar, we will add navbar.jsx file. Next, we will convert this JSX file into component using RAFC. So write RAFC, and now we will create the CSS file for this navbar.jsx. So here we will create a new file and write the name navbar.css. Now we have to import this CSS file in this navbar.jsx. So just add import and write the directory of the CSS file .navbar.css. Next we have to mount this navbar component in app.js file. So in this one, just remove this class name, and in this one we will mount the navbar. So just write the nav. You can see the navbar component in this snippet. Click here. So it will be automatically imported here. Just close this. Now the navbar has been mounted in app.js. Now we'll create the navbar. So in this navbar we will create the HTML structure of the navbar. So within this div we will add a class name. So let's add the class name navbar. Now we have to add the images. So in this assets folder, let's right click here and select reveal in file explorer. Navigate to the images assets. So select all the images, copy and add it in the project assets folder. Paste it here. So our assets has been inserted here in this assets folder. Now we have all the icons, product images and product data also. In all product.js file, we have all the product data. These data are in JSON format. Here we have the ID, product name, product category, product image, new price and old price. So total we have 36 products available in this all product.js file. Now we will come back to our Navbar. So in this Navbar we will import the logo and icons. So just add import logo from /assets folder /logo.png. Then we will add import cart icon from /assets/cart icon. Now within this div we will create one div with the class name nav logo. Within this nav logo we will insert the img tag and in this src we will insert the logo. Now we will add one p tag to add the text. Here we will add the text shopper. You can see on the web page. Now we will add the ul tag and write the class name nav menu. Within this one we will add the list items. So we will add li and we need 4 list items. So copy and paste it and here we will add the text. First one is shop, then men, then women, then kids. Next we will create another div with the class name nav login cart. In this one we will add the button tag and in this button we will add login and now we will add one img tag and add the cart icon. So this is the navbar where we have the logo, some menu links, login button and cart icon. Now we have to apply the CSS properties for this navbar. Let's add this class name here, navbar. For this navbar we will add display flex justify content space around. Let's add the padding of 16 pixel and small box shadow. Save this. You can see all are aligned side by side. Now we will add the CSS properties for nav logo class name. Write this class name here, nav logo, and for this one we will add display flex, align item center and gap of 10 pixel. Now the shopper text and logo are side by side. Now we will add the CSS for this p tag. So here we will add nav logo and p. We will change the color. Then we will increase the font size and change the font weight. It is 600. So this logo looks good. Now we will add the CSS for nav menu class name. Write this class name here, nav menu, and we will add display flex, align item center, list style none, gap of 50 pixel, and let's change the color. Then we will increase the font size, so it is 20 pixel and font weight will be 500. So these links looks good. Next we have to add the CSS for these list items. So here we will add nav menu, li, and in this one just add display flex, flex direction column, and align items center. Justify content will be center and gap of 3 pixels. Cursor will be pointer. These links looks good. Now in the first li tag we will add one HR tag. Now we will add the CSS for this HR tag. So here in this CSS we will add nav menu HR and let's add the border none, width of 80% and height of 3 pixels and border radius of 10 pixels, then background and this color code. Save this, and this is a line in the first link. Now copy this class name nav login cart, add it here, dot nav login cart, and in this one we will add display flex, then align items center. After that gap of 45 pixels. So we have a space between the login button and cart icon. So now we'll add the CSS for this login button. So just add this class name nav login cart space button. For this button we will add the width of 157 pixel and height of 58 pixel. Then outline will be none and border will be 1 pixel solid and 1 color code. So we will add this color code. Border radius will be 75 pixels and then color, this will be the button text color. Then font size of 20 pixels. Then change the font weight. Then we will add the background white, so the button will be white and cursor will be pointer. So this button is also looking good. Now we will add the click effect on this button. So here just add nav login cart space button colon active. Here we will change the background. When we click here you can see the effect. Now we will add a counter on our cart icon. So after this img we will add one div with the class name nav cart count. The value will be 0. Now for this class name we will add the CSS properties. Just add this class name here, and in this one we will add the width of 22 pixel and height it will be same 22 pixel. Display will be flex. Justify content will be center and align item also center. Just add margin top minus 35 pixel and margin left minus 55 pixel. Next we will add the border radius of 11 pixel and font size will be 14 pixel. Then background will be red and color will be white. Save this, and you can see one small counter at the top corner of this icon. Now we will create a use state variable that will be used to change the state when we will click on shop. This underline will be on shop. When we will click on main, this will go to the main. For that, let's come back, and here we will create one use state variable. So write const menu set menu equal to use state. So we will initialize the menu with the shop. Now in all 4 li we will add on click. In this on click we will pass one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will set the menu. Just add set menu, and when we will click on shop, so our menu should store shop. When we click on main, The mains should be stored in the menu. So in this set menu, we will add shop. Now in the second one, we will add men's. Now in the third one, we will add set menu women's. Now in the last one, we will add kids. When we will click on the kids, the menu will be set to kids. Now we will apply this HR with the ternary operator. So if the state is shop, then HR will be applied here. Let me remove it from here, and here we will insert the ternary operator. So first we will check if our menu is shop. Then we will provide the HR tag. And if it is not shop, then it will be empty tag. Now we will use the ternary operator, copy it and add it in the another one. We will add it in all three li. Here we will change it as men's. If the menu is men's, then here we will add HR. Then in the third one, we will add women's. And in the last one, we will add kids. If the menu is kids, the HR will be provided here. Save this, and now if I click on main, you can see underline here. If I click on women, you can see the underline here on the women. If I click on kids, this underline is here on this kids. Now we are going to add the Google fonts for our project. So come to the Google and search for Poppins font. Open this one, and here you can select the regular. Then click here to copy this link. In your public folder index.html file, add it here after this link. Paste the copied URL and save it. Then come to index.css file. Here we will add font family Poppins. Save it. You can see the Poppins font has been applied on our project. Next, we will create pages for our e-commerce site. So in this pages, we will create a new file and write the file name shop.jsx. Here we will add RAFC to convert it into component. Now we will create login signup page. So create a new file and write the file name login signup.jsx. Here also we will add RAFC to convert it into component. Next we will create another page for the shop category, that is shop category. Shop category.jsx. Here also RAFC. Now we will create product page. Create a new file and write the file name product.jsx. Here also we will add RAFC. Now we will create another page for our cart. So write the file name cart.jsx. Here also RAFC. Now we have created 5 pages: cart, login signup, product page, shop page and shop category. Shop page will be our home page and shop category page where we will render the different categories: men's, women and kids. In the app.js file, we will set up our routes and we will link that with our navigation bar. So here In app.js, we will add import. We will import browser router from React router DOM. Here we will add one more thing, which is routes, then comma route. So we have imported browser router, routes and route from the React router DOM. Now in this div we will add the browser router, and we have to wrap all the components using this browser router. So paste it here. So this navbar will be available in all the components, and after this navbar we will set up our routes. So here let's add routes. Within this routes we will add route. So the first thing is to set a path. For the home page we will add /element, and in this element we will insert this shop page. So here we will add shop and close it. Now close this route. So if someone comes to this /path, then this shop page will be rendered. Now similarly we will copy it and change the path. Here we will add /mens. If someone comes to the mens path, so then we will render shop category page. Again copy and paste, and here we will add women's. Path is /women's. So again we will use the same thing, shop category page, and if someone comes on /kids path, then also we will use the shop category page. Now here we will add some props. So if someone comes on men's, so here we will add a category equals men's. Just copy it and paste it in the second one. This will be women, this will be men, and in the last one we will add category is equal to kid. Now we will set the route for our product. Here we will add route. The route path will be product, and we will use the element product element. So I'm writing product / closing tag. Here we will add /. Now in this route we will add product ID path. So here let's add route. We will add colon product ID. We will use the ID path. For this we will render element product. Close this. So we have set up the route for home, men's, women's, kids, product and product ID. Now we will set the route for our cart. So here we will add the same thing. Write /cart, and here we will render our cart page. Now we will set the path for our login page. So here we will add /login, and here we will add login signup component. Now we have set up our complete route. Now we will link this route with our navigation bar. So we will come to the navigation bar. Now we have to set the navigation menu with route. So we will use the link tag. So here we will use link from React Router DOM. Close it here and insert this SOP within this link. And in this link we will add to equal to. Here we will write the URL directory slash. So the SOP component will be on home page and it will be displayed on slash. Similarly, here also we will add link at this link tag. Insert this main within this link tag. Here we will add to, then slash mains. Here also we will use link tag. Add this text here. Here we will use to slash women's. Similarly, we will add this link tag in kids also. Write to slash kids and insert this text here. Now we can add the link tag for this login button. Here we will add link to slash login and move this button here within this link tag. Now we will wrap this cart icon. So write link to equal to slash cart. And now insert this image tag within this link tag. Now save it, and if I click on main, you can see the URL slash main. If I click on women, you can see the URL, we are on slash women. If I click on login, you can see the URL, it is slash login. If I click on cart, you can see we are on the slash cart. Now we have one more underline here that is using a link tag property. So we have to remove it. So here on this link we will add a style equal to text decoration none. Paste it in the another one also, in the third one and fourth one. And now there is no underline effect on these text. Now we have to create the hero component for our SOP page. So first we will create a new folder within this components, and here we will add a name hero, and within this hero folder we will create hero.jsx. We will convert it into component using RAFC, and we will add the class name for this div. So the class name is hero. Now we have to create this CSS file for this hero component. So just create a new file in this hero component and write the file name hero.css. Next we have to import this CSS file in here. So we will add import /hero.css. Save it. Now we have to mount this hero component in SOP page. So come to pages, SOP.jsx. Here we will add hero. Close it. Then save these changes. Now this SOP page has this hero element. Now we will create the HTML structure for this hero element. For this hero component, we have to divide in two parts, hero left and right. So we will add the div dot hero left, and we will create the another div with the class name hero right. For the left part, we will add the h2 tag for the header. So in this h2 tag, we will add the text. new arrivals only. Next we will create another div, and within this div we will add another div. And we will provide one class name, that is hero hand icon, and in this div we will add one paragraph text, that is new, and we will insert one image tag, and in this one we will add one image. So let's add one import tag here to import the image. Import hand icon from our asset folder. So we will add /assets/ hand icon.png. Then we can simply add hand icon in this ing tag. After that, here we have to add one paragraph tag where we will add collection, and after that we will add one more paragraph tag, and here we will add for everyone, collections for everyone. Now after this div we will create the latest collections button. So we will create one div with the class name hero latest button, and in this div we will create another div, and we will add the text latest collection. Next we will insert one image tag, and here we will add the arrow icon. So again we have to import the arrow icon. We will add import arrow icon from and asset folder /arrow.png, and here we will add the arrow icon. Now we will add the content in the right side. So in this hero right we will add the img tag, and here we will add one hero image. So we will import the image. Let's add the text hero image from assets folder /hero image.png. Here we will insert that image, hero image. Save these changes. So you can see the hero element is looking like this. Next we have to apply the CSS properties. So we'll come to the hero.css file. Here first we will use the class name, that is hero. So for this one we will add the height. It will be 100 viewport height. Then we will add the background. So in this one we have to add a linear gradient color with 180-degree rotation, 2 color code, and 60% visibility. Now we will add the display flex. Save it. So you can see the linear gradient color for this hero section. Next we will add the CSS properties for the hero left. Write this class name here, and here we will add flex1. Display will be flex. Flex direction will be column, and justify content will be center. Let's add the gap of 20 pixel, then padding of 180 pixel from the left side, and line height of 1.1. Now we will add the CSS properties for the h2 tag. So here we will add .hero left h2 tag, and in this one we have to change the color. Then we will change the font size, so it will be 26 pixel. Then we will change the font weight, it will be 600. Next we will add the properties for the p tag. So here we will add hero left p tag. Here we will use the color code. Then we will add the font size of 100 pixel, font weight of 700, come to the hero.jsx file, we will add the CSS properties for this one, hero hand icon. Add this class name here in this CSS, and here we will add display. Display will be flex, align items will be center, then gap of 20 pixel. Now we will provide the style for hero hand icon image. So here we will add hero hand icon img, and for this image we will add the width. It will be 100 pixel, or let's say 105 pixel. Now we will add this style for hero latest button. Add the class name here, hero latest button, and here we will add display flex. Justify content will be center, align items will be center. Then we will add the gap of 15 pixel, width will be 310 pixel, height of 70 pixel, border radius of 75 pixel, margin top it will be 30 pixel, background color code, then color, that will be the button text color, and we will increase the font size, that will be 22 pixel, and we will change the font weight, that will be 500. Now save these changes. You can see the extra space here. To remove this extra space, we will add margin 0 for all the elements. So come to index.css file. Here we will add star. We will add margin 0. Save these changes. Now it is good. Now we will align this image which is in the right side. So just come back to the code file. In this hero.css we will add the class name, that is hero right. For this class we will add the CSS properties, which is flex1, display flex, align item center, and justify content center. Now you can see this image in the center of the right section. Next, we will add the items for the product that will be displayed in our men's, women's or kids category, and we will also display on home page. So we will come back to the VS Code editor. In this component, we will create a new folder, items. In this item folder, we will create item.jsx. Convert this JSX file in component. Here we will add the class name, item. Now we will create a CSS file for this item component. So let's create a file with the name item.css. Now import this item CSS file in this JSX file. So just add import /item.css. Now we will create the HTML structure for the item component. So in this one we will insert one image tag and we will use the props. And here we will add props.image. Now the product image will be displayed here. After that we will add the paragraph tag where we will display props.name. Then we will create one div and the class name will be item prices. Within this div we will create two div. So the class name will be item price new and the another one will be item price old. Now in the first one we will insert the props dot new underscore price, and in the second one we will insert props dot old price. Now we will add the CSS properties for this component. So just add this class name item, and here we will add the width of 350 pixel. After that we will add the CSS properties for the paragraph tag. So just add dot item space p. For this paragraph we will add the margin of 6 pixel 0 pixel. Now we will add the CSS for this item prices. Write this class name here, and for this item prices we will add display flex, then gap of 20 pixel. Next we will add the CSS properties for this item price new. So use this class name here, and we will add color and write this color code. Then we will change the font size. So the font size will be 18 pixel. Then the font weight will be 600. Next we will add the CSS properties for the item price old. So for this item price old we will add the color code, then font size, it will be same 18 pixel, then font weight of 500, and here we will add text decoration line through. Now on the complete item we will add the hover effect. Here we will add item hover. Here we will use the transform scale of 1.05. Now we will add the transition of 0.6 seconds. Save these changes. Now we will use this item in different components. So we will create the popular component for our shop page. So in this component we will create a new folder with the name popular. Within this folder we will create one file, popular.jsx. Convert this file in component using RAFC. Here we will add class name of popular. Now we will create a CSS file for this popular component and write the file name popular.css. Next we will import this CSS file in this JSX file. So just add import, then give the file path which is /popular.css. Here we will use our data.js file where we have 4 products. We have the product ID, name, image, new price and old price. So we will import this data product in our popular components. So in this one we will import the product data from the asset folder. So we will add import data underscore product from assets/data. In this component we will create the HTML structure. So for the title we will use the h1 tag. So in this h1 tag we will add the text popular in Boomin. After that we will add the HR tag. Next we will add one div with the class name popular item. Within this div we will render our item component using data product. So here we will add data underscore product dot map. In this one we will pass one arrow function and we will pass the individual item here, and in this function we will return the item component, and we will pass the props. So first we will pass the key. From this parameter we will get the index I, and we will provide the I in the key. Next we will add the ID in the prop. So the ID will be item.id. Next we will provide the product name in the props. So the product name will be item.name. Next we will pass the image. So we will add image is equal to, in this image we will insert item.image. Now we will pass the prices. So first we will pass the new price equals item.newPrice. Now we will pass the old price equals item.oldPrice. Now we have provided all the props. Now we will mount the popular component in our shop page. So we have the shop page here, and here we will mount the popular component. Save these changes. So on this web page you can see the popular in women and these product. So we have 4 products here. Now we will add the CSS properties for this product. So come to the popular.css file, and here we have to provide the CSS properties for the popular container. So here we will add display flex. Flex direction will be column, align item center, gap of 10 pixel, height of 90 viewport height. Now we will add the properties for the h1 tag. So just add .popular and h1. Here we will use color code, then font size of 50 pixel, font weight of 600. Save these changes. You can see it is in the center. Now we will add the properties for this HR tag. So here we will add .popular, then HR tag. So we will provide width 200 pixel, height of 6 pixel, border radius of 10 pixel, then background, and add this color code. Now we will add the properties for the popular item class name. So here we will add .popular item. In this one we will add the margin of top 50 pixel, display flex, gap of 30 pixel. Now you can see all products side by side. Now we will add the $sign in front of these prices. So come here in item.jsx, and before this prices we will add the $sign. Save these changes. You can see the $sign here. Now the popular component is ready. Now we will create the offer banner for our shop page. So first we will create a new folder in this component. Here we will provide the name offers. In this folder we will create new file which is offers.jsx. Then convert it into component using RAFC. Here we will provide one class name offers. Now we will create a CSS file for this offers component. So here we will create a new file with the name offers.css. Now we have to mount this CSS file in the offer.jsx file. Here we will add import and write the file path /offers.css. Now we will mount this component in shop.jsx file. So after this popular, we will add offers. Now we will design the HTML structure for the offers component. So here we will create two div, offers left and offers right. In the offers left, we will add h1 tag. Here we will add the text. So the text is exclusive. We will add one more h1 tag and we will add the text offers for you. Now we will insert a p tag, and in this one we will add only on best sellers product. Now we will add a button tag. We will add the button text here, check now, and in the right div we will add one image tag. Here we will add one exclusive image. So first we have to import that image. So just add import exclusive image from our asset folder /exclusive image.png. Here we will insert exclusive image. Save these changes. Here you can see the text and image. Now we have to add the CSS properties for this image and text. So come here in offers.css file, and first we will add the properties for the offers container. So just add the .offers. Here we will provide the width of 65%, then height of 60 viewport height. Display will be flex and margin auto. Now we will provide the padding of 0 pixel and 140 pixel. Then some space from the bottom, so margin bottom of 150 pixel, and background linear gradient, and we will add the color code. Save these changes. You can see some changes. Now we will add the CSS properties for the left part. So here we will add .offers left. Here we will add the flex one, display flex, flex direction column, justify content center. Now we will add the CSS properties to the h1 tag, .offers left h1 tag. Here we will use the color code, font size of 80 pixel, font weight of 600. Now we will add the properties to the paragraph tag. So here we will add the color code, font size of 22 pixel, and font weight of 600. Now we will add the style for the offer button. So just add .offer left space button tag. Here we will add the width 282 pixels, height of 70 pixel, border radius of 35 pixels, background color, border none, then color white, that will be the button text color, and increase the font size. So the font size will be 22 pixel. Then we will add the font weight of 500, and a space from the top, so margin top of 30 pixel. Then add cursor pointer. Now we will add the CSS properties for the right div. So just add the class name offers right. Here we will add flex1, display flex, align items center, justify content, flex end, padding top will be 50 pixel. Save these changes. Now our exclusive offer banner is ready. Now we will create a new collections component where our newly added products will be displayed. So first we will create a new folder in this components. Here we will add the name new collections. Within this new collections folder, we will create a file new collections.jsx. Here we will use RAFC. Here we will provide one class name, new collections. Now we will create the CSS file for this new collections component. Create a new file, new collections.css. Now we will import the CSS file in this new collections.jsx file. Import /new collections.css. Now we will create the HTML structure for our new collections component. Here we will use h1 tag. Here we will add the new collections. Next we will insert the HR tag. Then we will create one div with the class name collections. We will map the new collections data within this div using item component. So first we will import new collection from assets folder / new collections. Here we will map new collection dot map. Here we will pass the arrow function. Here we will pass the item and index. Then we will return our item component. And here also we will pass the same parameters that we have added in the popular.jsx. So we will copy it from here, copy these props and add it here in this new collections item. Now we will mount this component in shop page. So come here, shop.jsx, and after this offers we will mount new collections. Now we have new collections. Now we have to add the CSS properties. So here also we will add the CSS that we have added in popular.css. So just copy it from here and come to the new collections.css, paste it here. We will replace the class name popular with the new collections. So select this popular and replace it with new collections. Then replace all. Now remove this CSS property and here we will add dot collections. Here we will provide display grid, grid template column. Here I am using one FR for 4 times 1 fraction. Then we will add the margin of 50 pixel from the top, gap of 30 pixel. Save these changes. Now our new collections component is ready. Now we will create the newsletter subscription box. So here we will create a new folder in the components folder. We will add the name newsletter. Within this folder we will create one file with the name newsletter.jsx. Here we will use RAFC and we will add the class name for this div. So the class name is newsletter. Now we will create a CSS file for this newsletter component. So create a new file, newsletter.css. Now we will import this CSS file in our JSX file. So here we will add import .newsletter.css. Now we will create the HTML structure for the newsletter component. So here first we will insert the h1 tag. Within this h1 tag we will add the text, that is, get exclusive offers on your email. Now we will insert a paragraph tag where we will add subscribe to our newsletter and stay updated. Now we will create one div, and in this div we will insert one input tag. Type will be email. We will add the placeholder, your email ID. Then we will use a button. Within this button tag we will add the button text subscribe. Now we will add the CSS properties for this newsletter component. So we will add the CSS for this newsletter. So write this class name here, newsletter. Here we will add the width of 65%. Height will be 40 viewport height. Display flex. Flex direction will be column. Align items, center, justify content center. Margin auto, padding 0 pixel and 140 pixels. Margin bottom 150 pixel. Then background, and in the background we will add the linear gradient color. Then we will add the gap of 30 pixel. Now we will add the properties for the h1 tag. So here we will add newsletter h1. We will change the color. Then we will increase the font size. Then change the font weight. Next we will add the properties for the p tag. So here we will add newsletter p tag. Here we will provide the color. Then change the font size, it will be 20 pixel. Now we will add the CSS properties for the div that is in the newsletter component. So here we will add newsletter div. Here we will add display flex, align items center, justify content will be space between, background will be white, width and height. Border radius will be 80 pixels. Border of 1 pixel solid and 1 color code. Now we will add the CSS properties for this input tag. Here we will add .newsletter input. For this input, we will provide the width of 500 pixels and margin from the left side, that will be 30 pixel. Then border none, outline none. Color code. Then we will add the font family and font size of 16 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for this button. So here we will add .newsletter and div, then button tag. Here we will provide the width 210 pixel, height of 70 pixels, border radius of 80 pixels. Background will be black and color white, that is the button text color. Then we will change the font size 16 pixel and cursor pointer. Save these changes. Now we will mount this newsletter component in shop page. So here, after this new collections, we will add newsletter. Now we will come here in new collections.css file and remove this height, and here we will add margin bottom 100 pixels. Save these changes. Now you can see the newsletter subscription box on this web page. Now we will create the footer for our website. Now we will create a new folder within this component with the name footer. Within this footer folder, we will create a new file with the footer.jsx. Here we will use RAFC. Here we will add a class name footer. Now we will create a CSS file for this footer component. So within this footer folder, we will create a new file with the name footer.css. Now import this CSS file in this footer.jsx file. So write import /footer.css. Now we will create the HTML structure for this footer. So first we will create one div with the class name footer logo. In this div we will insert image tag. In this image tag we will add the footer logo. So first we will import that footer logo. So write import footer_logo from assets folder logo big.png. In this src we will add footer logo. Now we will create a p tag, and here we will add the text that will be the name of our shop, that is shopper. Now we will create a list. So here we will create a UL with the class name footer links. Within this UL, we will use li tags. We have added 5 li tags. In the first one, we will add the text company. Then second one is products. Then third one is offices. Then fourth one is about. and the fifth one is contact. After this UL, we will create one div with the class name footer social icons. In this one, we will create one div with the class name footer icons container. In this container, we will insert the image tag, and here we will provide the Instagram icon. So first we will import that icon. So here we will add import Instagram underscore icon from our assets folder / Instagram icon.png. Next we will import the another icon. So here we will add import Pinterest icon from assets / Pinterest icon.png. Next we will import the WhatsApp icon. Now we will use these icons here. Here we will insert the Instagram icon. Now we will make the copy of this complete div. And here we will replace the icon. This will be Pinterest icon. And the last one is WhatsApp icon. Now after this, we will create one div with the class name footer copyright. So here we will create div.footer copyright. In this div we will insert one HR tag, then we will add one paragraph tag, and in this paragraph tag we will add our text. Copyright at 2023. All right reserved. Our footer is ready. Now we will add the CSS properties for the footer component. First we will add the properties for the footer class name. So we will add display flex, flex direction column, justify content center, align items center, then gap of 50 pixels. Next we will add the CSS properties for the footer logo. Here we will add display flex, align items center, then gap of 20 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for our paragraph tag footer logo P. Here we will change the color, then increase the font size, it will be 46 pixels, then change the font weight, it will be 700. Now we will add the CSS properties for the footer links. For this footer links we will add display flex, list style none, gap of 50 pixels, then color and font size of 20 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for the list items. So here we will add footer links li. In this one we will add cursor pointer. Now we will add the CSS style for the footer social icon. So write this class name here. Here we will add display flex, gap of 20 pixel, Now we will add the properties for the footer icons container. So here we will add the padding of 10 pixels, padding bottom of 6 pixels, then background, this color code, then border of 1 pixel solid and 1 color code. Now we will add the properties for the footer copyright. Here we will add footer copyright, display flex, flex direction column, align item center, gap of 30 pixels, width of 100%, then margin bottom 30 pixels, then color, then change the font size. Now we will add the properties for this HR tag. Here we will add .footer copyright HR. Here we will add width of 80%, border none, border radius 10 pixels, height of 3 pixels, background, this color code. Now save these changes. Now we will mount this footer component in app.js. So here we will mount the footer component. Save the changes. Now you can see this footer on our web page. Now if I come to the mains page, here also you can see this footer component because we have added this footer in app.js. So finally we have created our home page, which is our shop page for our e-commerce website. Now we will create the shop categories page where we can filter the men's, women's and kids products. So first we will create one context using context API. So in this context folder we will create a new file, shop context.jsx. Here we will import the React. Then we will export const shop context equals create context null. So we have created one context and initialized with null, and this context is saved in shop context that we are exporting. Now we will create shop context provider. So here we will write const shop context provider equals one arrow function. Here we will pass the props, and within this function we will create a variable with the name context value equal to. Here we will insert any data and functions that will be provided in the shop context provider as a value. Using that we can access these functions and values in any component. So here we will insert one data. We will use the all products data where we have the 36 products, where we have ID, category, name, image, new price and old price. So we will import this file in this context file. So here we will add import all product has been imported. Now this product data will be passed in this context value. So here we will add all product. Now we will return this shop context value through shop context provider. So here we will add return shop context dot provider value, and we will provide the value context value. Within this we will pass the props dot children, and here we will export it. Export default shop context provider. So first we have created shop context using create context. Then we have created one function shop context provider where we have passed the props, and we have created a context value variable where we have stored the data and functions that we want to access using context. Then we have added return shop context provider and passed the value context value. Then we have wrapped props.children. From here we are getting all products data, and using context we will use it in different component. Now we will come to index.js file, wrap this app component inside this shop context provider. Using this we can provide the shop context data to all pages. Now we will create the shop category page. So here we will add the class name shop category, and we will create a CSS file for this shop category page. So in this pages folder we will create a new folder CSS. Within this folder we will create new file shop category.css. Now we have to import this CSS file in this shop category page. Here we will add import /css/shop category.css. Here we will insert the all products data using context. So here we will write const all products equals use context. Within this use context we will write shop context, and here we will add props app.js, and here we have passed the props category main, category women, category kid. Now we will use these props to filter our product. So come to shop category page, and here we will add the HTML structure. But before that we will come to app.js, and here we will import our banners. Here we will import main banner from components folder, assets folder, banner mains. Then import women banner from, and give the path components assets banner women.png. Now we will import the kids banner from components folder, then assets folder, banner kids.png. Now we will pass these banners through props if someone comes in men's path, we will pass banner equals men banner. When someone comes on women's path, then we will pass banner equals women banner. When someone comes on kids path, then we will pass banner equals kid banner. Save these changes. Now we will come to the shop category page. Here we will create HTML structure for this shop category page. Here we will display the banner, so here we will insert one image tag, and in this image src we will add the image. So just add props dot banner. So if I come to the main page, you can see this banner. When we come to women, we have the women page banner. When we come on kid, we have the banner for the kid category. Now we will create a div, and the class name will be shop category index sort. Now for the page index, we will use the paragraph tag. Here we will add a span tag. Here we will add showing 1 to 12. Then out of 36 products. Then we will add another div with the class name shop category sort. Within this div, we will add sort by. We will use the image tag src, and in this src we will add the drop down icon. So import that icon. Import drop down icon from components assets drop down icon.png. Here we will use that drop down icon. So here we will add drop down underscore icon. After this div, we will create another div with the class name shop category products, where we will map the different category products. So first we will create the div. Class name is shop category products. Now in this one we will use map method to all products data. All product dot map. Here we will pass one arrow function, and here we will use the parameter individual item and index. Here we will use one if statement. Here we will check if our prop dot category is equal to item dot category. If this condition is true, then we will return the item component. So first we will import our item component, item from components folder, item JSX. So here we will return our item component. Here we will pass the props as we have did in new collections. So come to new collections JSX and copy this one. Copy these props. Come to shop category.jsx and paste it. Now if the category does not match, we will add the else condition, and here we will return null and save these changes. Now if I come to men's category, you can see we have the men category products. If I come to women, we have women category product. And when we come to kids, we have kids category products. Now we will add the CSS properties for the shop category page. So we will add the class name in this banner image. Just add the class name shop category banner. Now we will add the property for this class name. So write this class name here, dot shop category banner, and write display block, margin of 30 pixel auto, width 82%. Now this banner has been aligned. Now we will add the CSS properties to shop category index sort. Write this class name here. Here we will add display flex, margin 0 pixel 170 pixels, justify content space between, align items center. Now we will add the properties to shop category sort class name. Here we will provide padding 10 pixels, 20 pixels, border radius of 40 pixel, and border 1 pixel solid, and this color code. Now save the file. Now we will add the CSS properties to shop category index sorts a span tag. Dot shop category index sort p and a span. Here we will add the font weight 600. Now we will add the CSS properties to the shop category product. So here we will add shop category products. Let's add the margin of 20 pixels and 170 pixels, display grid, grid template column, 1 fraction 4 times, row gap of 80 pixels. Now save the file. Now you can see our product has been aligned properly. Now we will create the load more button. So after this div, we will create one div and we will add the class name shop category load more. In this one we will add explore more. Now we will add the CSS properties for this class name. Here we will add display flex, justify content center, align items center, margin of 150 pixels auto, width 233 pixels, height 69 pixels, and border radius of 25 pixels, then background and color, then font size and font weight. Now save the file. So you can see this button explore more. Now the shop category page is ready. If I click on men category, you can see only men category product. If I click on women, in this page you can see only women category product. If I click on kid, you can see the kids category product. Now we will design our login page. So come to login signup JSX file. Here we will add one class name login signup. Within this div we will create one div with the class name login signup container. Within this container we will insert the h1 tag, and here we will add the text sign up. After this h1 tag we will insert a div with the class name login sign up fields. Here we will insert 3 input fields: name, email ID, and password. So here we will add input type will be text, and here we will add the placeholder. Here we will add your name. Now create another input tag. The type will be email. Here we will add the placeholder email address. We will create the next input field. Type will be password. Here we will add the placeholder password. Now we will create a button. Within this button we will add continue. Now we will add the paragraph tag and we will add the class name login signup login. Here we will add already have an account. Then we will add the span tag. Then we will add login here. So writing already have an account, a span tag, login here. After that we will create another div with the class name login signup agree. In this div we will insert the input tag. The type will be checkbox. Here we will add the name and ID. Then we will add one paragraph tag and here we will add the text. By continuing, I agree to use the terms of use and privacy policy. Now save the file and you can see these elements on our web page. Now we will add the CSS properties for these components. So in this CSS file we will create a new file login signup.css. Now we will import this CSS file in our page. So here we will add import ./css folder /login signup.css. First we will add the CSS properties to login signup class name. In this one we will add width of 100%, height 8 background this color code, padding from the top 100 pixel. Next we will add the CSS properties to login signup container. Here we will add width, height and background, margin auto and padding of 40 pixel 60 pixel. Next we will add the CSS properties for this h1 tag. Here we will add .login signup container h1 tag. Here we will provide the margin of 20 pixel and 0 pixel. Next we will add the CSS properties to login signup fields class name. Here we will provide display flex direction column, gap of 30 pixels, margin top 30 pixels. Save these changes. Now we will add the CSS properties for these input fields. So here we will add .login signup fields space input tag. Here we will provide height of 72 pixels, width 100%, padding left 20 pixels, border of 1 pixel solid and this color code, outline will be none, color this color code and font size of 18 pixels. Now save these changes. So these input fields are looking good. Next we will add the properties for this continue button. So here we will add .login signup container button tag. For this button we will provide the width, then height, then change the color and background. Then we will add the margin from the top and border none, Font size will be 24 pixel and font weight of 500. Cursor pointer. Now save the file. So this button is also looking good. Next we'll add the CSS for this text. So here we will add .login signup login. Here we will provide margin top of 20 pixels, color code, then font size, font weight of 500. Now we will add the CSS for this span tag. So here we will add .login signup login a space span. Here we will provide the color code, then font weight of 600. Now we will add the CSS for this text. So we will use the class name login signup agree class name. Here we will provide display flex, align item center, margin top of 25 pixels, gap 20 pixels, and color this color code. Then change the font size and font weight. Now save the file. Our sign up page is ready now. Now if I click on any product, it is not opening, so we have not created our product page. So now we will create our product page. So come to this product.jsx file. Here we will grab all products data using context. So here we will add const all product equals use context. Within this use context, we will write shop context. As we have did in app.js, we have created routes. So we have the product, then we have product ID. So first we will use the product ID in our product page. So come to the product.jsx file, and here we will add const product ID equal to use params. Here we have used use params to get the product ID. Using this product ID, we will find the product in all products data, and we will assign that in one variable. So here we will add const product equals all product dot find, and within this we will pass one arrow function e. So when e.id equals product ID, if this condition is true, then this product will be displayed. So we will store that product in this product variable, and we will display that in our product page. So we have the product ID in string format and e.id is in number format. So here we will convert the product ID in number. So here we will add the bracket, and here we will add number. Now the product ID, that is a string, is converted in number. So we got the product. Now we have to display the product in our page. So now we will design the product page. So first we will create the breadcrumb component. So in this components folder, we will create new folder, and we will add the name breadcrumbs. In this folder we will create one file, breadcrumb.jsx. In this JSX file, we will add RFC, and here we will add the class name breadcrumb. For this component, we will create one CSS file. Create a new file, breadcrumb.css. Now import this CSS file in this breadcrumb.jsx file. Here we will add import.breadcrumb.css. Now save these changes, and within this component we will use props. Using this props, we will get the product. So here we will add const product equals to props. So we got the product using props, and the product data will be used in this breadcrumb. So here we will add home. After that, we will use the arrow icon. So we will import the arrow icon from our assets folder. Here we will use breadcrumb arrow.png. After this home, we will insert our image tag. In this image tag, we will add the arrow icon. After this image tag, we will add shop. After that, again we will add that image tag, and again we will add the same icon, arrow icon. After this image tag, we will use the JavaScript variable that will be our product.category. After this category, again we will insert that icon using img tag, that is our arrow icon. And after this image, we will insert the product name. Here we will add the product.name. Then save the file. Now we will mount this breadcrumb component in our product page. So in this product, here we will add breadcrumb, and in this one we will pass the props product equals product. Now save the file. Now we will link this product page with the product. For that, we will come to the item components, click on item.jsx file. Now we will link the item image with the product. So here we will use link. After that, we will wrap this image tag within this link tag, and here we will add to, and in this one we will use template literal. Here we will insert the backticks /product/ and here we will insert our product ID that we will get through props. So here we will write $, curly braces, and here we will write the props.id. So we have wrapped the image tag using link, and in this link we have provided the product ID. Using that, we can navigate to the product ID. Save these changes. If I click on this product image, we will come to the product page where you can see the product ID. Now we will create the product display component where we will get all the product images and other details. So here we will create a new folder within this component folder. So let's write the folder name product display. Within this folder, we will create a new file product display.jsx. Here we will use RFC, and here we will provide the class name product display. Now we will create a CSS file for this product display component. So here we will create a new file product display.css, and now we will import this CSS file in this JSX file. So here we will add import product_display.css. Save these files. Now we will mount this product display in our product page. So after this breadcrumb, we will mount product display. And here we will pass the props product, where we will pass the product data using product. Using this props, we will display our product image, title and prices. So we will come to the product display.jsx file, and here we will create HTML structure for our product display component. So here we will create two div, that will be product display left and product display right. Now in this product display left class name, we will add one div with the class name product display image list. In this div, we will use 4 image tags. Here we will use img tag, and here we will provide the product image. So first we will insert the product data using props. So we will add props. Here we will add const product, and we will get it through props. So in this image src, we will use product dot image and copy this image tag and paste it again. After this div, we will create another div with the class name product display image. In this div, we will create one image tag. In this one, we will provide the product image. So write product dot image. In this image, we will add the class name product display main img. So in the left side, there will be 4 small image and 1 main image. Now we will design the right side of the product details. So here we will display the product details. So here we will use the h1 tag, and in this h1 we will use product dot name. After that, we will create a div with the class name product display right star. In this div, we will use the image tag. Here we will use 5 image tags, and in all images we will insert the star and star null icon. So here we will import the images. So let's import star icon from assets folder star icon.png. Similarly, we will import star dull icon from assets folder star dull icon.png. Now we will use these images in these image tags. So here we will provide a star icon in these 4 img tags, and in the last one we will add star dull icon. After this image tag, we will insert a paragraph tag. Here we will display the number of ratings. So let's add any number, 122. Now save this. If I open this product, and now we have product name, star ratings, number of ratings and product images. After this div, we will create another div where we will add the class name product display right prices. In this one, we will create 2 div that will be for old price and new price. Div dot product display right price old. And in this div we will add $sign and insert the product.old price. Similarly, we will create another div with the class name product display write price new. In this div we will insert the $sign and here we will add the product dot new price. After this div we will create one div where we will add the class name product display write description. In this div we will insert the static description. After this div we will create another div with the class name product display write size. So here we will add div.product display write size. In this div we will insert the h1 tag. In this h1 tag we will add the text select size. After that we will create a div with the class name product display write sizes. In this div we will create 5 divs. Copy and paste it 4 more times. And in the first one we'll write the size small, then medium, large, then XL, then double XL. Now we will create one button and in this button we will add to cart. After this button tag we will insert one paragraph tag and in this paragraph tag we will add the class name product display write category. In this one we will insert the span tag and in this span tag we will add the category. After this span tag we will add the text, that is women t-shirt, crop top. Similarly we will copy this paragraph tag and paste it again. In this span tag we will add tags. After this span tag we will add modern, latest. Now save the file. Now if I open any product, now we have the product images, product title, star ratings, number of ratings, old price, new price, description, size selection, add to cart button, category and tags. Now we will add the CSS properties for the product display component. So first we will add the CSS properties to product display class name. Here we will add display flex, margin of 0 pixel and 170 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for the product display left. Here also we will add display flex. Gap will be 17 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for this product display image list. Here we will add display flex, flex direction column, gap of 16 pixels, Now we'll add dot product img list img tag. Here we will provide the height of 163 pixels. Now we'll add the CSS properties for the product display main image. So just copy this one, add it here, and here we will add the width of 586 pixels, height of 700 pixels. Save these changes. Now the product display left part is ready. Now we'll design the right side of the product display component. Before that, we will add the CSS properties to the breadcrumbs. So here we will come to the breadcrumbs.css. Just add the class name breadcrumb. Here we will add display flex, align item center, gap of 8 pixel and color this color code. Then change the font size and change the font weight. Then we will add the margin and text transform will be capitalized. Save these changes. So this breadcrumb is looking good. Now we'll add the CSS for the right side of this product display components. So add this class name here, product display right, in the CSS file, and here we'll add margin of 0 pixel and 70 pixels. Then we'll add display flex, flex direction column. Now we'll add the CSS properties to our h1 tag. So here we will add dot product display right h1 tag. Here we will add the CSS properties, color, then font size, then font weight. Now save these changes. Now we will add the CSS for this star rating. So here we will add the class name product display right dash star. So here we will add display flex, align item center, margin top 13 pixels, gap of 5 pixels and color, then font size. In this class name we will add s. Now this stars is ready. Now we'll add the CSS properties for this product display right prices. Here we will add display flex, margin of 40 pixel and 0 pixel, gap of 30 pixel and font size of 24 pixels and font weight of 700. Now we will add the properties for product display right price old. Here we will add the color code, text decoration, line through. Now we will add the CSS properties to product display right price new. Here we will use color code. Here we will add sizes. Now we will add the CSS properties for this product display right size and this h1 tag. So write this class name here, then h1. Here we will provide margin of top 55 pixel, then this color code, then font size and font weight of 600. Now we will add the properties for the product display right sizes. Here we will provide display flex, margin 30 pixels 0 pixel, gap of 20 pixel. Now save these changes. Now you can see the changes here. Next we will add the CSS properties for these div, where we have a small, medium, large. So here we will add product display sizes div tag. Here we will add the padding of 18 pixel, 24 pixel, background, this color code, then border 1 pixel solid and this color code, then border radius of 3 pixels and cursor pointer. Now save these files. You can see it looks good. Now we will add the CSS for the add to cart button. Here we will add the class name dot product right button. Here we will provide the padding of 20 pixel, 40 pixel, width of 200 pixels, then font size and font weight, then change the color and background. Margin from the bottom 40 pixel, border none, outline none, cursor pointer. Now save these changes. Now this add to cart button is ready. Now we will add the CSS for these text, which is category and tag. So just copy this class name, product display right category. Here we will add margin top of 10 pixel. Now we will add the CSS for the span tag. So here we will add the same class name, then a span tag. Here we will provide the font weight of 600. Now the product display component is ready. Now if I click on main category, select another product, and now you can see the updated product image, product name, old price, new price, and here we have the breadcrumb with the main category and product name. Now we will create the description box for our product page. So in this components folder, we will create another folder and we will add the name description box. In this folder, we will create new file with the name descriptionbox.jsx. Here we will use arrayfc, and in this div we will add one class name, description box. Now we will create a CSS file for this component. So click here and create a new file. Write the file name descriptionbox.css. Now we will import this CSS file in JSX file. So here we will add the import statement /descriptionbox.css. Now we will mount this component in our product page. Come to the pages, product.jsx, product display component. So after that we will add this description box. Add this description box component, save the file. Now we will add the HTML structure for our description box component. So come back to the same file, which is descriptionbox.jsx, and here we will create one div with the class name description box navigator. Within this div we will create another div with the class name description box navbox. In this div we will add the description. Now we will create one copy of this div, and here we will add a class name fade, and instead of this description we will add the text reviews, and here we will add 122. After this div we will create another div with the class name description box description. In this div we will create a paragraph tag, and in this paragraph we will add the static text. After this paragraph text, we will create another paragraph text. Here also we will add some text. Now you can see these text on the web page. Now we will add the CSS properties for these text. So first we will add the CSS properties for this description box. So write this class name here in descriptionbox.css file. Here we will add the margin of 120 pixel and 170 pixel. Then we will add the CSS for this description box navigator. Here we will add display flex. Then we will add the CSS properties for description box navbox. Here we will add display flex align item center, justify content center. Then we will change the font size and font weight. Width will be 171 pixel and height 70 pixel. Then border of 1 pixel solid and this color code. So these tabs looks good. Now we will add the CSS properties for this fade class name. Here we will add dot description box navbox dot fade. Here we will add the background and this color code. Then we will change the color. So you can see this review. Now we will add the CSS properties for description box description class name. Write this class name here. And for this one we will add display flex, flex direction column, gap 25 pixels, border of 1 pixel solid and this color code, padding of 48 pixels and padding bottom 70 pixel. So this complete description looks good. Now we will create the related product component for this product page. So in this component folder, we will create a new folder with the name related products. Within this folder, we will create a new file with the name relatedproducts.jsx. Here we will use RAFC, and for this div we will add a class name related products. Now we will create a CSS file for this component. In this folder we will create a new file relatedproducts.css. Now we will import this CSS file in our JSX file. Here I will add import /relatedproducts.css. Within this div we will create the HTML structure for our related product components. So here we will create one h1 tag, and in this one we will add the title related products. After that we will insert one HR tag. After this HR we will create one div with the class name related products item. In this div we will map the product data. So first we will import data product, and here we will add data product dot map method. Within this method we will pass the arrow function. Here we will pass the item and index number. Here we will return our item component. So we will use return item, and here we have to pass the props as we have added in new collections. So come to new collections.jsx file. From here we can copy these props and paste it here. Now we will add the CSS properties for this related products component. So first we will add the CSS for this related products. Write this class name here, and here we will add display flex, flex direction column, align items, center, gap of 10 pixel, height 90 vh. Now we will add the CSS properties for this h1 tag. So here we will add dot related products h1 tag. Here we will add color, then font size, then font weight. Next we will add the CSS properties for this HR tag. So here we will add dot related products and HR tag. Here we will provide width of 200 pixels, height of 6 pixels, border radius of 10 pixels, and background, this color code. Now we will add the CSS properties for related products item. So just copy this one, add it here. Here we will add the margin 50 pixel from the top, display flex, gap of 30 pixels. Now we will mount this component in product page. So come to the product.jsx files, and after this description box we will add related products. Here we will change it related products. Save the file. Now you can see after this description we have the related products. Now if I click on any product, it will open that product, but it is not scrolling to the top. Now we will add the functionality that when we will click on any product, we will scroll to the top of the page. So first we will come to the item component. We will open item.jsx file, and in this image tag we will use onClick. Within this onClick we will add window dot scroll to, and here we will pass x and y axis coordinate. So we will add 0 and 0. Now save the file, and now if I click on any product, you can see it will open the product and we are on the top of the page. Now we will create the logic for the cart and add to cart button. So we will come to shop context.jsx file. Here first we will create one empty cart. So here we will create one function that will create one empty cart. That will be one object where our key values will be our product ID, and the product value will be quantity of product that we have added in the cart. So here we will create one function const get default cart, and here we will create one arrow function, and here we will create one variable let cart equals to empty object. Now we will create number of key value pairs that will be all products length value. So first we will create one for loop. Here we will create let index is equal to 0. Here we will add the condition all products dot length. Here we will add the cart, and in this one we will pass the index equals and initialize the product ID with 0. After running this for loop, we will return our cart. So here we will add return cart, Now we have the cart data ready. Now we will keep this function outside of this shop context provider. And in this shop context provider, we will create one use state variable. So here we will add const. Variable's name will be cart item. And the function's name will be set cart items equals to use state, and here we will pass the function get default cart. So here we will get one empty cart. Its size will be all product.length. Now we will pass this variable through our props. So we will keep it here. Now we will pass this cart items through context value. So here we will add comma and add the cart items. Now using the context, we can access the cart item data in any component. Now let's try to log the cart items data. So if I reload the page, you can see we have the cart data. So our key is representing our product ID, and the value will represent the number of items added for the particular product ID. Now remove this console log. Now in this all product.length, we will add +1. And here we will create add to cart function. Using that, we can add the products in our cart. So here we'll create const add to cart equal to add a function. Here we will pass item ID, and here we will use set cart items, and in this one we will use the spread operator. So first we will send the previous value, and in this function we will use the spread operator triple.priv, and we will add comma and our item ID and their value priv item ID. This will provide the value for that key, and here we will add +1. Similarly, we will add remove from cart functionality. So let's create a copy of this, and instead of add to cart, we will add remove from cart. Here also we will pass item ID, but here we will add -1. Now we will move this context here, and in this one we will send the functions and data. So here we will add remove from cart function. Now we will come to the product display component, and here we will import add to cart function through our context API. Here we will add const add to cart equals to use context, and in this one we will provide the shop context. So now we have the add to cart function. In this function we will pass the product ID. So first we will link this function with add to cart button. So here we will add on click function. In this one we will pass one add function. In this one we will call our add to cart function, and here we will pass the product ID. So we will add product.id and save the code. In this shop context.jsx file, we will add console.log. In this one we will pass cart item we will check this console log when we will click on Add to Cart button that is linked to our Add to Cart function. So if I come to product page and click on this Add to Cart button, now check the console. Here you can see one object and the product ID is 2. So in this object key second value we have quantity 1. If I click on the button again, now the second product quantity has become 2. Now we can use this quantity to create our cart page. Now we will come to the cart page. For our cart, we will create a component cart item. So let's come to the component folder and here we will create a new folder with the name cart items. In this folder, we will create new file cartitems.jsx and here we will use RAFC and here we will add the class name cart items. Now we will create a CSS file for this component. So here we will create a new file cartitems.css and we will import this CSS file in JSX file. So here we will add import /cartitems.css. Now we will mount this component in our cart page. So come to cart page and here we will mount cart items. Now we will create the HTML structure for the cart item component. So first we will access the data and functions using context API. So here we will use const all product, then comma cart items, comma remove from cart function, and we will access it using use context. In this one we will provide our shop context. So here we will create one div with the class name cart item format main. Within this div we will create one p tag. Now we will copy it and paste it 5 more times. So in the first one we will add products. In second one we will add the title. Then in the third one we will add price. Then we will add the quantity. Then in the next one we will add total, and in the last one we will add remove. After this div we will insert one HR tag. After this HR tag we will create one div. Within this div we will create another div and the class name will be cart items format. In this div we will insert one image tag. In this image tag we will add the class name cart icon product icon. After this image tag we will create one p tag, and in this p tag we will provide the product's name. After that we will create another p for the product new price, and after that we will add the button. In this button we will display the product quantity. So in this one we will add the class name cart items quantity. After this button we will insert a p tag And in this p tag, we will display the total value of the individual item. That will be quantity multiplied by price. After that, we will insert one image tag, and in this image we will display one remove icon. When we will click on that remove icon, that will execute the remove from cart function. So before adding that, we will import the icons. So here we will add import remove icon from assets folder / cart cross icon. Here we will use our remove icon, and in this image tag we will add onClick function. This onClick function will execute this arrow function, and in this one we will call remove from cart function. After this div, we will insert one HR tag. So this is the cart item format main. So this is our individual cart item. Now we will remove this data, and here we will use all product dot map method. In this method, we will pass one arrow function, and here we will use the individual item. And first of all, we will compare if cart item e.id is greater than 0. It means this ID product is already available. Then what will happen? We will return the format that we have created. Now in this image, we will pass the product's image. So here we will add e.image, and here we will pass the product name using e.name, and here we will add $sign. Then we will add e.new price, and in the button we will display the product quantity. For that, we will use cart item. In this cart item, we will pass the ID e.id, after this button we will display the total price of the individual items. So here we will add e.new price multiply by number of quantity. So for this quantity we will use the same thing that is here. So this will be the total price of the individual item. Now in this remove from cart function, we will pass the product ID, that will be e.id. So here we have the product image that we have added in the cart. This is the product title, price, quantity. This is total price, that is 85 into 3 to 55. If I click on cross icon, the quantity will be decreased and the total price is also decreasing. If I click on cross again, the product quantity is 1 and the price is 85. If I click again, the product has been removed. Now we will add the CSS properties for our cart item page. So now come to cart_items.css file, and here we will add the CSS properties for the cart items. Here we will provide the margin 100 pixels and 170 pixels. After that, we will add the CSS properties for the HR tag. Here we will add .cartItems HR tag. Here we will provide the height of 3 pixels, background, this color code, border 0. After that, we will add the CSS properties for the cart item format main. Here we will add display grid, grid template column, 0.5 fraction, 2 fraction, 1 fraction, 1 fraction, 1 fraction and 1 fraction. Align item center, gap 75 pixels, padding of 20 pixels, 0 pixel, color, this color code, then font size 18 pixel and font weight 600. Save these changes. Now let's add some items in the cart. Let's click here and we have added 3 different products. Now in this cart page you can see 3 items. Now we will add the CSS properties for these cart items. So just use the same class name. Here we will add this class name in this cart item format. So we will add the same class name here and save these changes. Now we have products in the same template. Now we will add the properties for the cart item format. Here we will add cart items format. Here we will add font size of 17 pixels, font weight of 500. Now the text is different from the title. Now we will reduce the size of this product image. So we will use this class name cart icon, product icon. Here we will add the height of 62 pixels. Now in this image tag we will add a class name and here we will add the class name cart items remove icon. Now copy this class name and here we will add the CSS properties. So we will add width 15 pixels, margin 0 pixel, 40 pixels, cursor pointer. Now the image size has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this quantity button. So from here we will copy this class name and for this class name we will add the width of 64 pixels, height 50 pixels, border of 2 pixels solid and this color code, background white. Now this quantity button is looking good. Now in this total price we have to add the dollar sign. So let's come back and here we will add dollar. Save these changes. Now here we have the total price of the individual item, that is the price multiplied by quantity. Now we will display the total cart price, that is the cart value. So here after this if statement we will add return null and after that we will add one div with the class name cart items down. After that we will create another div with the class name cart items total. Then we will add one text in h1 tag. So let's add the text cart totals. After this h1 tag we will create one div and in this div we will create another div with the class name cart items total item. In this div we will use the paragraph text. Here we will add subtotal and after this paragraph text we will add another paragraph text and in this one we will insert dollar sign and here we will use total cart value. So let me write 0 for now and we will display this data using our context. So after this div we will add one HR tag and here we will create one div and the class name will be same cart items total item. In this div, we will create two paragraph tags. So first one will be shipping fee, and the second paragraph tag will be free. After this div, we will add one HR tag, and after that we will insert a div with the same class name, cart items total item. Here we will add one h3 tag, and here we will add total, and another h3 tag, and here we will display $sign and the total cart value. So here we will add 0 for now. After this div, we will create one button tag. In this one, we will add the text, that is proceed to checkout. Now we will create one promo code section. So here we will add div.cart items promo code. In this div, we will insert a paragraph text, and here we will add, if you have a promo code, enter it here. After that, we will add one div tag with the class name cart item promo box. Now in this one, we will insert one input tag. Here we will insert the placeholder, and the placeholder text will be promo code. After that, we will add one button, and in this button we will add the button text submit. Now save the code, and now you can see these things on the web page. Now we will add the CSS properties for these details. First we will add the CSS properties for the cart items down class name. So here we will add display flex, margin 100 pixel and 0 pixel. Now we will add the CSS properties for this cart items total. Here we will provide flex1, display flex, flex direction column, margin right of 200 pixels, gap 40 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for this cart item total item class name. So here we will provide display flex, justify content a space between, padding 15 pixels and 0 pixel. Now we will add the CSS properties for this button tag. So here we will add dot cart items total space button tag. Here we will provide width of 262 pixels, height of 58 pixels, outline none, border none. Background this color code, color white, and font size 16 pixels, font weight of 600, and cursor pointer. Now this button looks good. Now we will add the CSS properties for the promo code section. So here we have the class name cart items promo code. Just add this class name here. For this one, we will provide flex1, font size 16 pixels, font weight of 500. Now we will add the CSS properties for this p tag. So again, write the same class name, cart items promo code, then space p. For this paragraph, we will provide color, this color code. Now we will add the CSS properties for this promo box. So write this class name, cart items promo box, and here we will add width of 504 pixel, margin top 15 pixels, padding left 20 pixels, and height 58 pixels, background this color code. Now we will add the CSS properties for this input field. So here we will add dot cart items promo box input tag. Here we will provide border none, outline none, background transparent, font size of 16 pixels, width of 330 pixels, height of 50 pixels. Now we will add the CSS properties for this submit button. So here we will add cart items promo box button tag. So for this button we will provide width 170 pixels, height 58 pixels, font size 16 pixels, background black, color white, cursor pointer. Now this button is also looking good. Now this promo box is ready. Now the design for this cart is ready. Next we will insert the cart total value. So come here in shop context.jsx file. Here we will create one function, const get total cart amount equal to arrow function. First we will create one variable let total amount equal to 0. So here we will run one for loop. Here we will pass our cart items from our cart. So we will add const item in cart items. So here we will check the quantity of that item. If it is greater than 0, so we will add if, and we will add cart items, and in this one we will pass the item. If the item quantity is greater than 0, then we will add let, then we will create a variable let item info equal to all product. Then we will find the product using find, and in this one we will pass one arrow function, and here we will pass the individual product, and here we will check if our product.id is equal to our item. So our item is a string, so we have to convert this string in number. So here we will add number. If our product ID is equal to item, then we will get that product, and using that product we can store that product data in item info. Here we will add total amount plus equal to. Here we will access the price of that product. So we will add item info dot new price, then multiply with the quantity. So to access the quantity we will add cart items, we will pass the item. After running this function we will get the total amount, so we will return our total amount. Now we will send this function through our context. So we will pass this function in context value, and now we will access this function in our cart item component. So come to the cart item component, and here first we will get that function using context API. Now we will use this function in this cart total. So here we will add get total cart amount, and here we will add the same thing, get total cart amount. Now save this. Now if I open any product and Click on add to cart. Let's open another product and add to cart. We have added 3 products. Now come to the cart page. Now we have individual prices and here we have the total price. Now we will create a logic. Using that we will count the number of items in our cart and that will be displayed in our navbar. So here we will create one function, get total cart items. This will be one arrow function. In this one we will create one variable, let total item equal to 0. So initially the total item is 0 and here we will run a for loop, and in this one we will pass the individual item from our cart items. So here we will add const item in cart items. In this one we will check if our quantity for that item is greater than 0. So we will add cart items item. If it is greater than 0, then we will add that product quantity in the total item variable. So we will add total item plus equals to cart items, and here we will pass the item. And after running this loop, we will return the total item. Now we will pass this function using context API. Now we can access this function in our navbar. So here come to the navbar, navbar.jsx file, and here we will import that function using context API. So we will add const get total cart items equal to use context, and in this one we will pass shop context. Now we will show this data in our navcart count. So here we will add function name and save this. Now if I add this product in the cart, if I click here, you can see quantity 1. If I click again, you can see the quantity 2 in this navbar, and you can see it is here. If I click on this cross icon, we can easily remove the product from the cart. Now if I click on this product, add to cart, then another product and add to cart, added 3 products. Now here we have the cart total value 245, and this is the total individual item value. And here we can remove the product. So it is decreasing the total cart value, and the count from this navbar is also decreasing. We have created the e-commerce website front end that looks great in laptop screen. Now we are going to make our website responsive for different devices like mobile phone and tablet. So let's start making our website responsive. So let's open our project in VS Code editor. So first we will run this project. So we will open our terminal, and in this terminal we will write npm start command. Now it will open our project in web browser. Now we will make this website fully responsive for different devices. Let's click on inspect, and if I change the screen size, you can see it is not responsive at all. So now we will add the CSS media queries in the CSS file to make our project responsive. So first we will hide this terminal and we will open navbar.css file. Here we will add the media queries for 4 resolutions. First we will add for 1280 pixels, then 1024 pixels, then we will add 800 pixels, and last we will add 500 pixels. So first let's add the media queries for 1280 pixel resolutions. So here we will add the media, and inside this we will add the max width. And here let's add 1280 pixels. After this, here we will add the class name for our Navbar. So the class name is Navbar. In this class name we will change the padding. So here we will add the padding of 12 pixel and 50 pixels. After that we will save the changes and come to web browser. Here we will decrease the screen size below 1280 pixel. Now you can see the changes in the padding. Now we will add the CSS properties for this logo. So here we will add .navLogo img. For this image we will decrease the width. So the width will be 40 pixel. You can see the updated size for this logo icon. Now we will decrease the size for this logo text. So here we will add .navLogo, then P. Here we will provide the font size of 25 pixels. Save these changes, and now you can see the perfect size for the logo icon and text. After that we will reduce the gap between these menu items, and we will also reduce the font size. So in this CSS media query we will add .navMenu, and here we will provide the gap of 30 pixel. Font size will be 16 pixel. Then save the changes. Now you can see the updated font size, and a space between these menu links has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS for this login button and cart icon. So here we will add .nav login cart, and here we will add the gap of 30 pixels. It will reduce the gap between the button and icon. Now we will reduce the size of this login button. So now we will add the class name for this button, that is nav login cart, then button tag. Here we will provide the width of 120 pixels. Height of 45 pixels. Font size of 16 pixels. Now save these changes. You can see the perfect size for this login button. Now we will align this counter in the right side of this cart. So here we will add .navCart count, and here we will add the CSS properties. Margin left, it will be -40 pixel. Then we will add the font size of 12 pixels. Then save these changes. So you can see the count icon at the corner right side. After that we will reduce the size of this viewport. So now we will add the media queries for 1024 pixels. So let's come back, and here we will add the media, max width 1024 pixels. Here we will add the CSS properties for the Navbar class name. So just add Navbar, and again we will reduce the padding. So we will add the padding of 12 pixel and 30 pixels. Save these changes. So you will see 30 pixels space from the left side and right side. Then we will add the CSS properties for this nav menu. Here we will add .nav menu, and here we will provide gap of 25 pixels. Then font size, this will be 14 pixels. After that, save these changes. Now the text has become smaller. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this button tag. Here we will again add that class name, nav login cart, then button tag. Then again we will reduce the width of this button, and we will also decrease the height. And we will reduce the font size. This will be 14 pixels. After that, we will come back to the web page, and you can see the login button is looking good. After that, we will add the CSS properties for our cart icon. So here we will add .nav login cart img. So for this image, we will add the width of 30 pixels. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this counter. So here we will add nav cart count, and here we will provide the width of 18 pixels, height of 18 pixels. After that, we will come back to the web page, and you can see the navigation bar is looking perfect for this screen width. Again, we will reduce the width, and let's set the width 800. Now, in the center of this navbar, we will hide this nav menu. So instead of these links, we will add one icon. When we will click on that icon, that will display the menu links, and when we will click again, that will hide the menu links. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor and come to navbar.jsx file. Here we will create one reference variable for our nav menu. So here we will add const menu ref equal to useref. Now we have to link this reference to our UL tag. So in this UL tag, we will add a reference equal to menu ref. After that, we will add one image tag, and in this image tag, we will provide the drop down icon. First, we have to insert that icon in our assets folder, and from that assets folder, we will import that file in this JSX file. So let's minimize it, and here we have the drop down icon. So we will copy it and place it in our project file, src folder, components and assets folder. Here we will paste that icon. Now we have the icon here. Let's close it and come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will import that image. For that, we will add the import and nav underscore drop down from and provide the path. Assets folder nav dropdown.png. Now we will provide this image in this src. We will add nav dropdown. After that, we will add one function. When we will click on this image, then that function will be executed. So here we will create that function const dropdown underscore toggle, and we will add one arrow function. When we will click on this image tag, we will add onClick, and in this onClick property, we will pass the name of our function, that is dropdown toggle. Here we will get one event, which is our image tag. Here we will use this menu reference to toggle a class name in this UL tag. So here we will add menu ref dot current dot class list dot toggle Here we will provide the class name, that is nav menu visible. So after that, whenever we will click on this icon, it will add this nav menu visible class name, or if it is already there, it will remove that class name. Next, here we will add e.target.classList, and here we will use .toggle. In this function we will add open. So whenever we will click on this image, it will add this open class name on this image, and when we will click again, it will remove that open class name from that image tag. Now we will come back to the navbar.css file, and here we will add the media query for the max width 800 pixel. Here we will add the media max width. This will be 800 pixels. So first we will add the property for the navbar class name, and here we will provide the padding of 10 pixels and 0 pixel. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this img tag. So in this img tag we will add one class name, nav dropdown. Save this file and come to the CSS file, and here we will add the class name nav dropdown. Now in this class name we have to add the CSS properties. Before that, we will come back to the browser, and here you can see we are getting that drop-down icon. We have to hide this icon on large screen devices. For that we will come back, and here before these media queries we will add .navbar dropdown, and we will provide display none. Now this icon is completely hidden from the navigation bar, but when we will reduce the screen size below 800 pixel, it should be visible. So let's come back, and in this media query we will add display block. We will also add width. It will be 30 pixels. And here we will add rotate -90 degree and the transition of 0.5 seconds. After that, save these changes, and you can see we have the icon visible in a smaller screen. Now we will add the CSS properties for this navigation menu links. So here we will add nav menu, and for this one we will add the display. It will be flex, height will be 80 pixels, then width of 100%, position absolute, background will be white, so we will add background color white, justify content center, top 50 pixels. After that, save these changes, and you can see these links just below the main navigation bar. After that, we will change it display none, so it will be hidden. You can see the menu links are hidden. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this class name, nav menu visible class name, that we are adding when we click on the drop down icon. So let's copy this class name, place it here in this media query, and here we will add display flex. After that, let's come back to the web page, and when we click on this icon, you can see it is displaying the menu links, and when we click again, it will hide the menu links. Next, we have to add the CSS properties for this main navbar class name, and here we will provide align items center. Now you can see the icon is aligned in the center. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this open class name. So let's copy it and place it here in this media query, and we will add the class name dot Navbar dropdown, and we will add one more class name dot open. If this class name contains one more class name open, then we will add the transform rotate, and in this one we will provide 90°. We will save it and come back to the browser. So when we click here, you can see it display the nav menu, and it also rotate the drop down icon. And when we click again, it will hide the menu and icon will be rotated. After that, we will add the media queries for small devices that will be for mobile phone. So we will set the width under 500 pixels. Now in this CSS file, we will add the media, max width 500 pixels. Now in this media query, we will add dot navbar, and in this one we will add the padding. It will be 8 pixels and 0 pixels. Then we will provide the gap, that will be 0. Next, we will decrease the size of this logo. So here we will add dot nav logo, and in this one we will provide transform scale, and in this scale we will provide 0.8. After that, let's come back, and you can see the size for this logo icon and text has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this nav menu. So here we will add dot nav menu, and here we will provide the height of 70 pixels. After height, we will add top 50 pixels. Now we have the height of 70 pixels for this nav menu. Now this drop down is also working fine. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this nav login cart. Here we will add the class name nav login cart, transform scale 0.8. Now save this, and you can see the size for this login button and cart icon has been reduced. Now we have made our navigation bar completely responsive for different devices. After this navigation bar, we will add the CSS properties for this item component. So we will open item.css file. In this item.css file, here we have width 350 pixels, so we will update it to 80 pixels. After that, we will add dot item img, and here we will provide the width of 280 pixels. Let's come to the bottom, and here we will add the media, and in this one we will add the max width, and it will be 1280 pixels. First, we will add the CSS properties for the item class name. So for this item class name, we will add the width of 220 pixels, and we will add the font size of 14 pixels. Then we will add the CSS properties for the item class name and img. Here we will add the width of 220 pixels. Save these changes and come back to our web page. So when we reduce the size under 1280 pixels, you can see the width is perfect for this screen. Now we will reduce the size of this old price. So here we will add dot item price old, and here we will provide the font size of 14 pixels. Now the size for this price is looking good. Next, we will add the media queries for 1024 pixels. So we will reduce the screen size, and here we will add the media, and we will provide the max width 1024 pixels. Here we will add the class name item, and in this class name we will provide width. It will be 170 pixels, and font size will be 13 pixels. After this class name we will add the .item.img, and in this image tag we will provide width of 170 pixels. After that we will add the CSS properties for the item price old, and here also we will reduce the font size. It will be 13 pixel. Now save this file and come back to the browser screen. Now the cart size width is perfect for this screen also. Next we will add the media query for 800 pixels. So we will reduce the width, and here we will add the media query. So let's create a copy of this, and we will change the max width. It will be 800 pixels, and here we will decrease the width 120 pixel, and for this image also 120 pixels, and we will reduce the font size 12 pixel, and in this price also 12 pixels. After that save the changes and come back to the web page. So here also the size for this cart image is perfect. Now we will reduce the size under 500 pixel. Now we will add the media query for this 500 pixel width. So we will add the media, then max width 500 pixels. Here we will add the properties for the item class name. So we will provide the width of 160 pixels. Then for the image we will provide width 160 pixels. After that save these changes. Now the width for this item will be 160 pixel for mobile screen device. Next we will come back to our home page, and we will add the CSS properties for this hero section. So we will open hero.css file, and here we will add the media queries. It will be for max width 1280 pixels. In this media query we will add the class name hero left. Here we will provide the padding left of 100 pixel. After that save these changes and come back to the browser. We will inspect the web page, and here we will reduce the size under 1280 pixel. In the left side we are getting 100 pixel padding. Next we will add the CSS properties for this title, which is in h2 tag. So here we will add the class name hero left, then h2. So for this title we will provide the font size of 22 pixels. You can see the font size has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this main text. So here we will add the class name hero left, then p tag. Here we will provide the font size of 60 pixels. Save these changes and come back to the web page. So this font size is good for this screen size. Next we will reduce the size of this hand icon. So here we will add the class name hero hand icon img, and in this one we will provide the width of 80 pixel. Save these changes and you can see the size for this hand icon is looking perfect. Next we have to add the CSS properties for this button tag. So here we will add hero latest BTN. For this button we will add the gap. It will be 10 pixels. Width will be 250 pixels. Height will be 60 pixels. Margin will be 20 pixels. And font size 18 pixels. Save these changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see the size for this button is looking good for this screen size. Next we will add the CSS properties for this image which is in the right side. So here we will add the class name hero right, then img. For this image we will provide the width of 500 pixels. Save these changes. So you can see the size for this image has been updated. Again we will reduce the screen size and we will add the media query for 1024 pixel. So we will reduce the screen below 1024 pixel. So let's duplicate this media query. And here we will update the width. It will be 1024 pixels. And here we will reduce the padding from the left side. It will be 80 pixels. Save these changes. So the padding has been reduced from the left side. Now in this h2 tag we will decrease the font size 20 pixels and we will decrease the size in this paragraph also. It will be 50 pixels. Now the size for these text has been decreased. Next we will add the CSS properties for this hand icon. So for this hand icon we will add the width of 65 pixels. Save these changes. So the hand icon is also looking good. Next we will add the CSS properties for this button. So here we have the class name for button. We will remove this gap and in the width we will add 220 pixels and in the height we will provide 50 pixels and remove this margin from the top and we will decrease the font size. It will be 16 pixels. Save these changes. Now this button is also looking good. Next we will add the CSS properties for this image tag. So here we have the width 500, so we will decrease it to 400 pixels. Now the size for this image is also looking good. After that we will again reduce the width of this screen. Now we will add the media query for the maximum width of 800 pixels. So again we will create one copy of these media queries and we will update the width. It will be 800. In the padding left we will decrease it to 30 pixels. Save this and you can see the padding from the left side has been reduced. Now we will update the size for this h2. So it will be 16 pixels and for this p we will add the font size 40 pixels. Save these changes and come back to the web page. So these text are looking good. Next we will add the CSS properties for this hand icon. So the width is 65, so let's decrease it 50 pixels. So this icon is also looking good. Next we have to decrease the size for this button. So here we have the CSS for the button. So let's decrease the width. It will be 175 pixels and height 40 pixels. We will decrease the font size 13 pixels and save these changes. So you can see the size for this button has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS for this image in the right side. So here we have the width 400, so let's decrease the width. It will be 300 pixels. Save these changes. Now you can see the width for this image has been reduced. Next let's decrease the screen width and we will add the media query for the 500 pixels. So we will decrease the width. less than 500, and here we will add the media, max width 500 pixel. Here we will add the class name .hero, and for this hero we will add flex direction column. Once we add the flex direction column, you can see the text is coming at the top and image is coming at the bottom. Next we have to remove this image from the mobile view. So here we will add .hero right, then we will add display none. After that, save these changes and you can see we don't have that image in the mobile view. Next we will increase the size for this text. So here we will add .hero left h2, and here we will provide the font size of 18 pixels. Next we will add the CSS properties for this main text. So here we will add hero left p, and we will provide font size 50 pixels. Save these changes. Next we will increase the size of this hand icon. So here we will add .hero hand icon img, and for this image we will add the width of 55 pixels. Now save these changes. Now the icon size is perfect. Next we will add the CSS properties for this button. So here we will add .hero latest btn, and we will provide the width of 200 pixels, height of 45 pixels, font size of 14 pixels. Save these changes and come back to the web page. So this button is also looking good. Now we have made our website hero section completely responsive for different screen size. After that we will make this component responsive where we have displayed the popular product. First we will add the media queries for 1280 pixels. So let's change the screen size and come back to the code file. Here we will open popular.css file. Here we will add the media query. So let's add media max width 1280 pixels. Here we will add .popular, and in this one we will provide the height of 70 VH. That will be viewport height. Then save these changes and come back to the browser screen. Now the height for this section has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS properties for this title. So here we will add the class name .popular, then h1. So let's decrease the size. It will be 40 pixels. Save these changes. Now the size for this title has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS properties for this line that is just below this title. So we will add .popular, then hr. Here we will provide the width of 160 pixels and height of 4 pixels. Save these changes. Now this hr tag is also looking good. After that we will add the CSS properties for the container that display all these items. So here we will add .popular item. Here we will add the gap of 20 pixels and we will add the margin of top 30 pixels. Save these changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see the gap between these items has been reduced. Now this section is responsive for a small resolution laptop. Now I will reduce the screen width and we will keep it under 1024 pixels. So here we will add the media queries for less than 1024 pixels. So we will duplicate this media query and we will add the max width 1024 pixels. In this popular class name we will add the height 60vh. Save this. So the height has been reduced. Then we will add the CSS properties for this title, that is in the h1 tag. So here we will add the font size 30 pixel. So it will reduce the font size. You can see the changes in this text. Now we will add the CSS properties for this horizontal line that is built using HR tag. So in this HR tag we will add the width of 120 pixels and height of 3 pixel. Save these changes and you can see perfect size for this horizontal line. After that we will add the CSS properties for this popular item. So here we have to add the gap of 15 pixel and margin top of 20 pixel. Again come back to the web page and here you can see this layout is looking perfect in this screen size. Now again reduce the width of a screen and we will keep it below 800 pixel. So it is looking like this. So for this 800 pixel we will add the CSS media queries. So just duplicate the previous media query and in the max width we will provide 800 pixels. In this popular we will provide the height of 50vh. Then we will add the gap of 6 pixels. Save the changes. So you can see the height has been reduced and we have the gap of 6 pixel. Then we will add the CSS properties for this h1. So again we will reduce the font size. It will be 20 pixel. Now the font has become smaller. After that we will provide the CSS properties for this horizontal line. So for this HR tag we will add the width of 100 pixel and remove this height. Save the changes and this HR tag is also good in this screen size. After that we will add the CSS for this popular item. So here we will provide the gap of 5 pixel and we will remove this margin top. Save the changes and open the web page again. So this is how it is looking in 800 pixel device. This popular category section is perfect for laptop or tablet devices. Now we will reduce the screen size and we will keep it under 500 pixel. So it is looking like this. So here we will add the media query and we will add the max width of 500 pixel. That will be applicable for mobile phone devices. So first we will add the CSS properties for the .popular class name and here we will provide the height of 90vh. After that we will save the changes. So the height will be increased. Now we will provide the CSS properties for the popular item container. So here we have the class name popular item and here we will provide the display grid template columns, 1 fraction and 1 fraction, then gap of 20 pixels. After that we will save the file and come back to the web page. So you can see in one column we are getting 2 products and it is looking perfect in phone view. Now we have made this section completely responsive for mobile phone, tablet and laptop. Now we will make this exclusive offer banner completely responsive. So we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will come to the file offer.css. Here at the bottom we will add the media queries. So let's add media max width. It will be 1280 pixels. And here we will add the class name .offers, and we will add the property padding 0 pixel and 80 pixel. Then we will reduce the margin from the bottom, so we will add the margin bottom 120 pixel. Save this file and come back to the web page again. Now we are getting padding in this layout, that is 80 pixel from left and right, and margin bottom of 120 pixel. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this title, which is in the h1 tag. So here we will provide the class name offers left, then h1, and for this title we will decrease the font size. So we will add the font size of 40 pixel. Save these changes. So you can see the font size has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this paragraph text. So again we will add that same class name offer left, then p tag, and for this paragraph we will add the font size of 18 pixels. Save these changes. Now the font has been updated for this paragraph text. Next we will add the CSS properties for this image tag, that is in the right side. So here we will add the class name offers right img. For this image we will provide the width of 300 pixels. Save the changes. So you can see the image size has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this button. So here we will add the class name offers left, then button tag. Now for this button we have to decrease the width, so we will add the width of 220 pixels. We will decrease the height also, so here we will add the height of 50 pixels, and let's add the font size of 18 pixels. Save these changes. Now this button is also looking good. Now we have some space above this image, so we will reduce that space. So let's come back, and here we will add .offers right, and we will add the padding top 30 pixels. Save the changes. So it will reduce the space from the top. Next we will reduce the width of the screen, and we will keep it under 1024 pixels. Now here we will add the media queries for 1024 pixels. So we will copy the previous one and paste it here. Then replace the width, that is max width. Here we will add the padding of 0 and 60 pixels, margin bottom of 80 pixels, and height of 40 VH. After that, save the changes. So the banner size has been reduced. In this h1 tag we will add the font size of 30 pixel, and in this p tag we will add the font size of 16 pixel. Save the changes. Now the text size has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this image tag. So from its width we will reduce the width. It will be 200 pixels. Save the changes. So you can see the size of this image has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this button tag. So in this button we will add the width of 160 pixels and height of 40 pixel, and we will reduce the font size. So here we will add 16 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So this button is also looking good. After that we will reduce the padding from this image. So here we will add padding top 10 pixel. Now this layout is looking perfect in this screen width. Now again we will reduce the width and we will keep the width under 800 pixel. And now we will create one copy of this media query, and here we will update the max width 800. In this offer class name we will remove this padding and we will remove the height, and in the margin bottom we will provide 60 pixel. Save the changes. So the margin bottom has been reduced. Now in this h1 tag we will add the font size 22 pixel and we will reduce the size for this paragraph also. So we will add 13 pixel. So the text size has been reduced. After that we will reduce the size of this image. So for this image we will provide the width of 180 pixel. Save the changes. Now the size for this image has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS properties for this button tag. So here we will add the width of 140 pixel and height of 30 pixel. We will also add the font size for this button. We will add the font size 12 pixel. Come back to the web page. So the button size is perfect for this screen size. Now just remove this .offer right. That's it. Now this banner is ready for max width of 800 pixel. Now again we will reduce the screen width below 500 pixels. So now we will design the banner for max width of 500 pixel. So here again we will create the media query. Let's duplicate it and we will update the max width 500. In this offer class we will add the height of 25 VH and margin bottom of 50 pixel. Save this and come back to the web page. So the container size has been reduced. Now we will reduce the size of this text. So we will reduce the font size in H1 16 pixel, and in this paragraph tag we will provide the font size of 10 pixel. Now save the changes. Now this text size is perfect. After that we will reduce the size of this image which is in the right side. So here we have offers right img. We will add the width of 120 pixel. So you can see the perfect size for this image. We will add the CSS for this button also. So here we have the button tag and here we will reduce the width. It will be 120 pixel and height of 25 pixel. We will also reduce the font size to 10 pixel. After that we will add the margin top 12 pixel. Save the changes. Now this banner section is completely responsive for different screen size like mobile phone, tablet and laptop. After that we will make this section responsive, that is new collections. So let's come back to the code file and we will open this file new collections.css. Here we will add the media queries. So here you can see popular in women category and new collection category has the same layout. So we can use the same media query. So let's come back and we will come back to popular.css file and here we have added the media query. Let's copy everything and come back to new collections.css file and place it here. Now in the place of popular, we will replace it with new collection. Select this popular and press Ctrl F, and here we will replace this popular with new collections. Then click on replace all. Then close this. Now in the place of new collections item, which is container that carries all the items, we have provided the class name collections. So we will copy this collections class name and we will replace this new collections item. Select this, Ctrl F, and here we will replace it with collections. Replace all. After that, save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see the new collection is looking like this. Here you can see some content is overlapping these images. It is because here we have provided the height. So just remove this height and remove this class name also. From here also we will remove this height. From this media query we will remove this height. And here also we will remove this height and class name. Again come back to the web page. Now you can see this collection section is looking good and these items are aligned properly. Let's decrease the width. You can see when we decrease the size, still it is looking good. It is looking good for tablet devices. You can see here also it is good, and if I reduce the size below 500, you can see here also it is perfect for mobile screen. After that we will add the media queries for this newsletter subscription section. So let's come back to the code file and we will open newsletter.css file, and at the bottom we will add the media queries. So just add media, max width 1280 pixels. Here we will add the class name .newsletter and we will provide the padding of 0 pixel and 80 pixel. Then we will add the margin bottom of 120 pixels, then gap of 20 pixel. Save the changes. Now we have the padding of 80 pixel from left and right side. After that we will add the CSS properties. For this h1 tag we have to reduce the size. So here we will add the class name newsletter, then h1 tag. So for this title we will provide the font size. So the font size will be 36 pixels. After this title we will add the CSS properties for this text which is written in the p tag. So here we will add the class name newsletter, then p, and for this paragraph we will decrease the font size. So the font size will be 16 pixel. Save the changes and you can see the font size for this paragraph text is also good. Next we have to add the CSS properties for this div that contains the input field and button. So here we will add the class name newsletter, then div. In this one we will add the width of 600 pixel, height of 60 pixel. After that save the changes and come back to the web page. Now we will add the CSS properties for the input field. So we will add the newsletter div input. For this input tag we will add the width of 400 pixel. After that we will save the changes and we will come back to the web page. Now we will add the CSS properties for this subscribe button. So here we will provide the class name newsletter, then div, then button tag. For this button we will provide the width of 160 pixel. height of 60 pixel. Save the changes. Now this input field and button is also looking good. After that, we will reduce the screen width and we will keep it under 1024 pixel. Now we will add the media query. So let's create a copy of this. Here we will provide max width of 1024 pixels. Here we will remove this padding and gap also. And in the margin bottom we will add 60 pixel. Save the changes. So the space from the bottom has been reduced. After that, we will decrease the size of this h1 tag. So here we will add the font size 30 pixel. So the size for this title has been reduced. Then we will decrease the size for this p also. So we will add the size 14 pixel. So this paragraph text is also good. After that, we have to decrease the width of the container that contains the input field and button. So we will add width 500 and height 50. So the width and height for this subscription form has been decreased. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this subscribe button. So we will decrease the width of this input field also. So we will add the width of 300 pixel and font size of 14 pixel. And save the changes. You can see the input field width has been reduced and the font size is also perfect. So let's add the media query for the button. So in this button we will add the width of 120 pixel and height of 50 pixel. Here also we will reduce the font size. It will be 14 pixel. Now come back to the web page and you can see this button is looking perfect in this screen width. Again, we will reduce the width of the screen and we will keep it under 800 pixel. So now we will add the media query for max width 800. So let's create a copy of this. And here we will add margin bottom 30 pixel. Then we will add the height of 35 VH. Save the changes. Here we are getting the margin bottom of 30 pixel and we have decreased the height of this component. Next we will add the CSS properties for this h1 tag. So here we will add the font size of 18 pixel. Save the changes. Now it is smaller in size. Now we will add the CSS properties for this p tag. So for this p tag we will add the font size of 12 pixel. So the font size for this paragraph text is good. Now we will add the CSS properties for this subscription form. So in this div we will add the width of 400 pixel and height of 40 pixel. Now in this input field we will provide the width of 200 pixel and font size of 13 pixel. Now save the changes. Now the size for this form has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS properties for this subscribe button. So here we will add width of 100 pixel and height of 40 pixel. Here also we will reduce the font size. So the font size will be 13 pixel. Save the changes. And here you can see the subscribe button is also looking good. So this section is looking good. Now let's reduce the width of a screen under 500 pixel. Here we will add the CSS properties for max width 500 pixel. Let's create a copy of this media query. And here we will add max width of 500. in this newsletter class name, we will provide the height of 25 VH and width of 100%. Let's remove this margin bottom, and here we will provide the padding of 0 and gap of 15 pixel. Save the changes. Now the width is 100% and height is 25 VH for this subscription section. After that, we'll add the CSS properties for this title. So in this title, we will add the font size of 16 pixel, and you can see the size has been reduced. Then we will add the CSS properties for this P tag. So for this P, we will add the font size of 13 pixel, and we will add the max width of 200 pixel. After that, we will add the text align center. Save the changes. Now you can see this subscribe to our newsletter and stay updated is in the center. Then we will add the media query for this subscription form. So in this div, we will add the width of 290 pixel. Height will be same as 40 pixel. So just remove it. And in this input field, we will add the width of 130 pixel. Font size will be same, so let's remove it. Save the changes. After that, this input field is looking good and this subscribe button is also looking good. So from here, we will remove this button tag. Save the changes. Now our newsletter subscription section is completely responsive for different screen size like mobile phone, tablet and laptop view. After that, we will make our footer responsive. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will go for footer.css file. In this file, come to bottom, and here we will add only one media query at 800 pixel. So we will add the media max width, and the max width will be 800. Here we will add the CSS properties for footer class name. So we will reduce the gap. So let's add the gap of 20 pixel. Save the changes. Now the gap has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this footer logo. So here we will add the class name footer logo, and we will add the gap of 10 pixel. Then align items end. After that, we will reduce the size of this icon. So here we will add that class name footer logo img tag. For this image tag, we will provide the width of 40 pixel. To see the changes, we have to decrease the width less than 800. After that, we have to reduce the size of this text. So here we will add dot footer logo, then p tag, and we will provide the font size 25 pixel. Save the changes. So this complete logo is looking good in this screen size. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this footer links. So here we will add dot footer links, and we will provide the font size 14 pixel and gap of 10 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see the footer links are looking good for this screen size. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this social media icons. So here we will add the class name footer social icon, then img tag. For this image, we will provide the width of 22 pixel and save the changes. So the size for this social media icon is also good. After that, we have to add the CSS properties for this text, that is copyright text. So here we will provide that class name footer copyright, and we will provide the font size. So the font size will be 13 pixel. Save the changes. Now the font size has been reduced for this footer copyright text. So we have created this footer completely responsive. So let's check this in different screen size. You can see it is looking good when we decrease the screen width. If I reduce it up to phone screen size, you can see this footer is looking good on the mobile phone screen also. Now we have made our home page fully responsive for different screen size. After that, we will make our category page responsive for different screen size. Now we will create this category page responsive for small and large devices. So we will change the screen width. We will keep it under 1280 pixel. Now we will open the VS Code editor and we will go to pages folder. In this CSS folder, we have shop category.css file. Open this file and at the bottom we will add the media query. So just add media, max width. It will be 1280 pixel. Here we will add the CSS properties for this banner. So we will add the class name shop category banner, and here we will provide the margin of 20 pixel and auto. After that, we will add the width of 90%. Save the changes. Now the banner is responsive. After that, we will add the CSS properties for these index and sort. So here we will add the class name dot shop category index sort. We will provide the width of 90% and margin auto. Save the changes. Now you can see it is using the 90% width. It is responsive. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this sort by button. Here we will add the class name shop category sort, and we will add the padding of 5 pixel and 10 pixel. After that, we will provide the font size of 12 pixel. Save these changes. So the size for this sort by button is good. Then we will add the CSS properties for this paragraph text. So here we will add the class name shop category index sort, then p tag. For this p tag, we will provide the font size of 12 pixel. Save the changes. The size has been reduced for this text. After that, we will add the CSS properties for these products, which is displaying in this product page. So here we have the container with the class name shop category products. Let's add that class name and we will add the width of 90%. Margin will be 10 pixel and auto. After that, we will add the row gap. It will be 40 pixel. Save the changes and come to the browser screen. Here we have provided the width 90%. As you can see, we have some gap here in the right side. So to fix this, let's come back. Here we will add dot shop category products. Then we will add item class name, which is our item card. So in this one, we will provide the margin of auto. Save this. Now these images are in the center of the div. You can see we have the proper gap in left side and right side also. After that, we have to add the CSS property for this explore more button. So here we will add that class name dot shop category load mode, and we will provide the margin of 100 pixel and auto. Then we will provide the width of 200 pixel, height of 60 pixel, font size of 16 pixel. Save the changes. This button is looking good in this screen size. After that, we will reduce the screen width and now we will add the media query at 800 pixel. So we will reduce the screen size under 800 pixel. Here we will create media, max width 800. Here we will add one class name shop category banner, and we will provide width of 95%. After that, we will save the changes. Now this image is using the width 95%. After that, we will add the class name shop category products. Here also we will provide the width of 95%. Save the changes. After that, we will add the CSS property for this explore more button. So here we will add dot shop category load more. Here we will provide the margin 60 pixel and auto, width of 150 pixel, height of 40 pixel, font size 13 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see the size for this button has been reduced, and we have reduced the margin also. After that, we will again reduce the screen width under 500 pixel. Right now it is displaying 3 products, so we will display only 2 products. So here we will add the media query, max width 500. Here we will add one class name shop category products, that is the container for the items. So here we will use grid template columns 1 fraction and 1 fraction. Save the changes. Now it is displaying only 2 images in a column. Now our shop category page is also responsive. If we open the women category, it is also looking good. When we open kid category, it is also looking good. Now all our category page is fully responsive for mobile screen, tablet screen and laptop screen size. After that, we will make our login page completely responsive. So we will come back to the VS Code editor and we will open this login signup.css file. Here we will add the media query. So let's add media. We will add the condition max width 1280 pixel. Here we will add the CSS properties for the login signup class name. So we will add the padding top of 50 pixel. After that, save these changes. So here we have 50 pixel space from the top. After that, we will add the property for the login signup container. For this login signup container, we will add the width auto and we will add the max width. it will be 500 pixel. We will add the maximum height of 500 pixel. Then save the changes and we will open the web page. So this container size is 500 and 500. After that we will add the CSS property for this h1 tag. So here we will add the class name .login signup container h1. We will add the margin of 10 pixel and 0 pixel. Then save the changes. Now the margin from top and bottom of this text has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for these input fields. So we will add the class name login signup fields and we will provide the gap of 20 pixel, margin top 20 pixel. Then save the changes. Now we have the gap of 20 pixel between these input fields. Next we will add the CSS properties for this input field. Let's add the class name, login signup fields and input tag. For this input tag we will provide the height of 65 pixel, width of 93%. Then save the changes. So you can see the reduced size for this input field. Next we will add the CSS properties for this button tag. We will add the class name login signup container button tag. For this button we will add the width of 100%. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now we have the width 100% for this button. After that we will add the CSS properties for these text. So here we will add the class name .login signup login and here we will add the font size of 16 pixel. Save these changes. So this text is looking good. After that we will add the CSS property for this text. So here let's add the class name .login signup agree and here we will add the font size of 14 pixel. Then we will add the gap of 10 pixel. Save the changes. So this text is also looking good. It is under this container. After that we will reduce the width of a screen and we will keep it under 800 pixel. Now we will add the media query for 800 pixel screen width. So we will add media and just add max width 800 pixel. In this media query we will add the class name login signup container and we will provide the padding of 20 pixel and 30 pixel. After that save the changes. Now the padding has been reduced. Then we will reduce the font size of this h1 tag. So here we will add .login signup container h1 tag and here we will provide the font size 24 pixel. Save the changes. So the font size has been reduced. After that we will decrease the space between these fields. So we will add .login signup fields and let's add the margin top 20 pixel. Save the changes. So we are getting margin top 20 pixel. After that we will add the CSS property for this input field. Here we will add login signup fields input tag. In this input tag we will provide the height of 50 pixel, Save the changes. Now this input field height is 50 pixel. After that we will add the CSS property for this button. So for this button we will add the class name, login sign up container, then button tag, and we will add the height of 50 pixel and font size 16 pixel. Then save the changes and come back to the web page. So this button size has been reduced. Now if I reduce the size below 500 pixel, here also it is looking good. Now this login page is completely responsive for mobile screen, tablet screen, and the laptop screen. After making this login page fully responsive, we will come to our product category page. Let's open this product. And now we are on the single product page. This product page is not responsive right now, so we will make this page responsive for different screen size. So first, let's make this breadcrumbs responsive. So let's come back to our VS Code editor and we will open this breadcrumbs component, and in this one we have breadcrumbs.css file. In this one we will add the media queries. So let's add media and we will add the max width 1280 pixels. In this one we will provide the class name breadcrumb and we will add the margin of 30 pixel and 50 pixel. And we will add the font size, that will be 14 pixel. Now save these changes and come back to the web page, and here you can see the size for this breadcrumbs has been reduced. After that, let's reduce the screen width below 1024 pixels. So now we will add the media query for 1024 pixels. So duplicate it, and here we will provide the max width 1024 pixels. Again, we will decrease the margin. So the margin will be 30 pixel and 30 pixel. And we will reduce the font size. It will be 13 pixel. Save the changes. Now again the font size and margin has been reduced for this breadcrumb. Again we will reduce the screen width under 800 pixel. And now we will add the media query. So let's duplicate it, and here we will add max width 800. In this margin we will add 30 pixel and 10 pixel, and the font size will be 12 pixel. Save the changes. Now we have 10 pixel margin in the left side and top and bottom is 30 pixel. Now again reduce the width under 500 pixel. Here we will create a copy of this media query and we will add the max width 500. And now we will remove this margin, and in this font size we will use 10 pixel. Save the changes and come back to the web page. Now you can see for a small screen also this breadcrumb is coming in one line. After that we will make our product display component responsive. So let's come back, and here we have product display.css file. Here we will add the media queries. So just add media, then max width 1280 pixel. Here we will add the class name of product display, and in this one we will add the margin of 0 pixel and 60 pixel. Now come back and you can see the margin has been reduced. After that we will add CSS properties for this left side. So here we will add the class name dot product display left. Here we will provide the gap of 10 pixel. Now you can see the gap between these images has been reduced. After that, we will add the CSS properties for these small images. So here we will provide the class name dot product display img list. Let's add the gap of 10 pixel. After that, we will add the properties for the image inside this div. So again, add the same class name, then img. So for this image, we will reduce the height. It will be 120 pixel. Now save the changes. Now you can see the size for these small images has been reduced, and you can see the gap between the small images is also reduced. After that, we will add the CSS property for this main image. So let's add dot product display main image. Here we will provide the width auto. Height will be 510 pixel. Now you can see the size for this main image has been reduced. After that, we will add the CSS properties for the right column where we have the title description. So let's add dot product display right. Here we will provide the margin of 0 pixel and 30 pixel. So the space has been reduced for the right column. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this main title, which is the product title. So let's add the class name dot product display right, then h1 tag. Here we will provide the font size of 22 pixel. Save this file, and you can see the size for this title has been reduced. After that, we have to add the CSS properties for this star rating. So let's add dot product display right stars. Just add the gap of 3 pixel, font size of 13 pixel. Save the changes, and you can see the size for these stars has been reduced. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this price container. So let's add the class name dot product display right prices. Let's add the margin of 10 pixel and 0 pixel. Then we will reduce the font size. So the font size will be 18 pixel. Now open the web page, and you can see the size for the price has been reduced, and we have decreased the margin also. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this description. So let's add product display right description, and we will add the font size of 13 pixel. Save these changes. So the size for this description has been reduced. After that, we have to add the CSS properties for this title, which is select size. So let's add dot product display right size, then h1. Here we will add the margin top of 20 pixel and font size 20 pixel. Now you can see the space from the top has been reduced, and size is also perfect. Next, we have to add the CSS properties for these boxes, which is a small, medium, large. So here we will add the class name product display right sizes, then div. Here we will use the padding of 14 pixel and 20 pixels. That will reduce the space inside the box. Now you can see the size for these small, medium box are looking good. Next, we have to add the CSS properties for this add to cart button. So let's add that class name dot product display right button tag. Let's add the width of 150 pixel, padding of 15 pixel and 0 pixel. Margin bottom 20 pixel. Save the changes. Now this add to cart button is also looking good. After that we will add the CSS properties for this text, category and tag. So let's add dot product display right category, and let's add the margin top 5 pixel, font size 14 pixel. Save the changes. Now we have added the margin top of 5 pixel. After that we will reduce the width of this screen. So let's keep it under 1024 pixel. Here we will add the media query for the max width 1024 pixel. So let's copy everything from the previous media query and paste it here. Here we will update the width. It will be 1024 pixel. Here in the margin we will add 0 and 30 pixel. Again the margin has been reduced from the left and right side. After that we will add the CSS for this gap. So in this product display left we will add the gap 5 pixel. Now the gap between the small image and large image has been reduced. After that we will add the size of this small image. So in this one let's remove this, and in this img we will add height of 80 pixel. Save the changes. So you can see the height for small images has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS for the main image. Here we have the width, let's remove it, and we will add the height. Let's add 350 pixel. So you can see the size for this main image has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS for this title. So let me remove it, and for this title we have h1 tag. In this one we will provide the font size of 18 pixel. So you can see the font has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS properties for this star icons. So let's add img tag here, remove this, and let's add width 15 pixel. Save the changes. So the size for this stars has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this description. So let's remove this price tag, and in this description we will add the font size of 12 pixel. Save the changes. So the size for this description has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this small medium box. So let's come back, remove this h1, and here we will add dot product display right sizes, and let's add the margin of 10 pixel and 0 pixel. So here we have decreased the margin. Next we will add the CSS properties for this divs. So in this padding we will use 10 pixel and 16 pixel. After that we will add the font size also. That will be 12 pixel. Now the size for these box has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this add to cart button. So in this button tag we will add the width of 120 pixel, padding of 10 pixel and 0 pixel, and margin bottom 10 pixel. Next we will add the font size, that will be 14 pixel. Save the changes. Now this button is looking good. After that we will add the CSS property for this category. So come back, remove this margin top and we will add the font size of 12 pixel. Save the changes and open the web page. Now it is also looking good. Now again reduce the width of the screen below 800 pixel. And we will add the media query for the max width 800 pixel. So let's copy this previous media query, paste it here, and we will set the max width 800. In this product display, we will reduce the margin, so it will be 0 and 10 pixel. Now we have 10 pixel space in the left and right side. In this product display left, let's add the gap 0 and let's use flex direction column reverse, and we will add the align item center. Save the changes. Now the main product is on the top and below that we have the small images. After that we will add the CSS properties for product display img list, and here we will use flex direction row. Then we will add the gap of 6 pixel. Save the changes and open the web page. Now you can see the small images are aligned side by side. After that we will add the CSS properties for this small images. So here we will provide the height of 70 pixel. Now the size for this small images has been reduced. Next we will reduce the size of this main image. So here instead of 350 we will add height 300 pixel. So we have decreased the size of main image. After that we will add the CSS property for the product title. So let's add the font size of 14 pixel. So the title font size has been reduced. Then we will reduce the size of these star icons. So in this img we will provide the width of 13 pixel. Now this star icon is looking good. After that we will add the CSS for this description. So in this description we will add font size of 10 pixel. Now you can see the size has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS for this h1 tag. So let's add dot product display right size h1 tag, and let's add the margin top 10 pixel and 0 pixel. Now save the changes, and now the margin has been reduced. After that we will add the CSS properties for this product display right sizes. From here we will keep the margin top 10 pixel and remove 0 pixel. Then we will provide the gap of 5 pixel. Now we have the 5 pixel gap between these buttons. Next we have to decrease the size of these buttons. So let's come back, and here we will decrease the padding. So it will be 4 pixel and 11 pixel. And remove this font size. Now the size for these boxes has been reduced. Then we will add the CSS properties for this add to cart button. So for this button we will decrease the width. It will be 100 pixel, and we will decrease the font size 12 pixel and remove the CSS property. Save the changes. Now this button is looking good. After that, we will add the CSS property for the product display right category. So here we will decrease the font size 10 pixel. Now the font size has been reduced for this text. After that, we will again reduce the screen width under 500 pixel. Now here we will add the media query for max width 500. So let's add media max width 500 pixel. First we will add the class name product display, and here we will provide the flex direction column. Save the changes, and now you can see first we have the product images, and below that image we have the product details like title, description, price. After that, we will add the left class name, that is product display left, and here we will add the gap of 10 pixel, flex direction row, margin auto. Save the changes, and now we have the small images in the left side and main image in the right side. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this list image. So let's add that class name dot product display image list, and we will add the flex direction column, gap will be 8 pixel. Save the changes. Now you can see alignment for these small images are good. Now we will add the CSS property for the size of these small images. So let's add product display img list img tag, and we will add the height of 75 pixel. Now we will increase the size of this main image. So let's add the class name product display main image, and we will add the height of 330 pixel. So now main image is also looking good. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this product details. So here let's add the product display right, and we will add the margin. Now we have the 5 pixel space from all sides. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this title. So let's add dot product display right h1. Let's add the margin top 15 pixel, font size 20 pixel, font weight 500. Now the size for this product title is good. After that, we will add the CSS property for this star images. So let's add dot product display right stars img tag, and here we will add the width of 15 pixel. Then save the changes. Now this star icons are looking good for this screen size. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this right sizes. So let's add that class name dot product display right sizes, and we will add the gap of 10 pixel and margin 20 pixel and 0 pixel. Save the changes. So here we are getting the margin 20 pixel from top and bottom. Next, we will add the CSS properties for this size buttons. So let's add the class name dot product display right sizes div. Let's add the padding of 10 pixel and 16 pixel and font size of 14 pixel. Save the changes. Now this button is looking perfect in this screen size. Then again we will add the CSS property for this add to cart button. We will increase the size. So let's add that class name product display right button, and for this button we will increase the width. It will be 130 pixel. We will increase the font size. It will be 15 pixel. And padding of 12 pixel and 0 pixel. Save the changes. Now this button is looking good. After that we will add the CSS properties for this category. So let's add that class name dot product display right category, and here we will add the font size of 16 pixel. Save the changes. Now the size for these texts are looking good. Now in this product page, our product display component is fully responsive for different screen size. After that we have the description box that we have to make responsive. So let's come back, and here we have the description box component. Then open description box.css file, and here we will add the media query. Let's add the max width of 1280 pixel, and here we will add the class name dot description box, and we will add the margin 60 pixel. Save the changes and open the web page. Now it is looking good in this screen size. After that we will reduce the screen size under 800. Now we will add the media query for 800 pixel. So let's copy this, and here we will add the max width of 800. In this margin we will add margin 60 pixel and 20 pixel. Save the changes. Now we have the less margin in left and right and top also. Next we will reduce the font size of this description. So let's add dot description box description, and let's add the font size 14 pixel. Save the changes and open the browser screen. So you can see the text size has been reduced for this description. So now it is looking good in tablet view and in phone view also. Now we have made this component fully responsive. After that we have the related products that we have to make responsive. So this related product has the same layout that we have added on home page in popular women category. So we can use the same media query in our related products. So let's come back and open this popular.css file, and from here we will copy the media queries and we will paste it in related products.css file. Paste it here, and here we have to replace the class name. We will replace popular with related products. Copy this class name related products and select this popular, Ctrl F, and here we will open this and place related products and click on replace all. The popular class name will be replaced with related products. Save the changes, and now you can see the related products is responsive for all screen size. Let's test it. We will reduce the screen width, so you can see it is looking good. In the mobile screen also it is looking good. Now we have made our product page fully responsive. After that, we have to make our cart page responsive. Before that, let's add some product in cart. So we'll click on add to cart button. Let's open another product, and here also we'll click add to cart. Then let's open another product, click on add to cart, open our cart page. So right now it is displaying like this. Let's change the screen width and we will keep it under 1280 pixel. Now we will open the file, which is cartitems.css file. Now in this file we will add the media queries. So let's add the media and max width 1280 pixels. So here we will add the class name cart items. So let's add the margin of 60 pixel and 50 pixel. Save the changes. Now we have the less margin from left and right side and top and bottom. After that, we will add the CSS property for the cart item format. So let's add the class name dot cart items format main. Here we will add the grid template columns, and we will add 0.5 fraction, 3 fraction, 0.5 fraction, then again 0.5 fraction and 0.5 fraction, 0.5 fraction. So we have added different width for different columns. After that, we will add the gap of 20 pixel. And the padding will be 15 pixel and 0 pixel. Then we will reduce the font size 15 pixel. Save the changes. So this layout is looking good for this screen size. This title is taking more space, which is 3 fraction. Now we will add the CSS properties for this product image. So let's add that class name dot cart icon product icon. Height will be 50 pixel. So the size for this product image has been reduced in this cart page. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this cross icon. So let's add dot cart items, remove icon, and we will provide the margin auto. Next, we will add the CSS property for the quantity box that is looking big. So just add cart items, quantity, and here we will add the width of 40 pixel and height of 30 pixel. Save the changes. So this box is looking good now. Next, we will add the CSS properties for the bottom content. So here we will add that class name cart items down. Let's add the margin of 80 pixel and 0 pixel. Then we will add the flex direction column. Gap will be 80 pixel. Save the changes. So first we are getting the cart total, and at the bottom we are getting this promo code section. After that, we will add the CSS property for this cart item total container. So let's add dot cart items total, and we will provide the margin 0. Now it will take full width. Next, we will add the CSS property for this button tag. So let's add the dot cart items total and button tag. For this button, we will add the max width of 200 pixel. Height will be 45 pixel. Font size 13 pixel. Save the changes. Now this size is looking good. Next we will add the CSS property for this promo box class name. So here we will add the class name cart items promo box. Width will be auto and max width will be 500. So the size for this promo box has been reduced. Next we will add the CSS property for this input field. So let's add dot cart items promo box input. The width of 100%. Now the width for this input field is 100%. Next we will add the CSS property for this submit button. So let's add that class name dot cart items promo box button tag, and we will provide the width of 120 pixel. After that we will add margin left minus 125 pixel. Save this. So the position for this submit button is good. Now this cart page is looking good. Let's reduce the screen size. Under 800 pixel it is looking good. Now again reduce the width under 500 pixel. Now we will add the media query for max width of 500 pixel. So here we will add the media max width 500. Now from this media query we have to remove this title. So let's add dot cart items format main, display none. Save the changes. So the title and product is hidden. Now we have to display the product. So let's add dot cart items format, and we will add the CSS properties display grid. Now we are getting the product information here. We don't have the title. After that we will add the CSS properties for this grid template. So let's add grid template columns. It will be 0.5 fraction, then 3 fraction and 0.5 fraction. After that we will add gap of 10 pixel. Save the changes. Now you can see in the first line we are getting the image, title and price, and after that we are getting the quantity and total price and cross button in the second line. Now our cart page is looking very good for mobile screen. So finally we have created our e-commerce website fully responsive for mobile, tablet and laptop views. After making our website responsive, now we will create the backend and admin panel for our e-commerce website. So first we will open our e-commerce React folder, and here we have the Frontend folder. Here only we will create two other folders, which is backend and admin. So let's create a new folder and we will add the name backend. Again create a new folder. This will be admin. Open this backend folder, and to create the backend we will use the Express.js for creating the API, and we will also use the JSON web token for user authentication system, and we will manage these things in database. For that we will use the MongoDB Atlas database, and to store the images we will use Multer. So first we will create the backend project. So let's come back here and we will open this folder with VS Code editor. So here we will right click and select open with code. Now we have three folders: admin, backend and frontend. In the last video, we have made our frontend web page responsive. Now for this frontend, we will create the backend. So in this backend folder, we will open the integrated terminal. So you can see we are in the backend folder, and in this folder, we will install the express.js. So here we will type npm init. Next, we have to add the package name backend version 1, description will be default, and entry point will be index.js. Then press enter. Select yes, and now in this backend folder, you can see we have package.json file. Now we will install some dependencies. So first we will install the Express server. For that we will type npm install express. Now we have the node modules folder here, and the Express package has been installed. After that we will install the JSON web token package. So here we will type npm install JSON web token, then press enter. Next we have to add the Mongoose package for MongoDB support. So we will add npm install mongoose. After installing that, we will install Multer. So we will type npm install Multer, so that we can store the images in our backend folder that we will upload using our admin panel. So let's install this package. After that, we will install the course. So we will type npm install course. Using this, we can add the permission to our application to access the backend. Now we will open this package.json file. Here you can see all the dependencies has been installed. In this folder we have main index.js file. So now we have to create this file. So in this backend folder, we will create a new file and we will type the file name index.js. Now in this file, we will write our all backend codes. So first in this file, we have to define our port. So on this port, our Express server will be running. So we will type const port equal to 4000. Now we have to import our dependencies. So here we will type const. First we will import the Express. So just add const express equal to require. And in this one we will provide the package name, that is Express. Now using this Express, we can create our app instance. So let's add const app equal to Express. Now we have to initialize the mongoose package. So just add const mongoose equal to require. Then in this one we will provide the package name, that is mongoose. After that we will initialize the JSON web token. So let's type const jwt is equal to require, and here we will pass the package, that is JSON web token. After that we will initialize the multer. So just type const multer is equal to require, and in this one we will provide the package that is multer. After that we will include the path from the Express server. So here we will type const path is equal to require, and we will provide the path module. Using this path we can get access to our backend directory in our Express app. After that we will initialize the course. So just type const course is equal to require, and in this one we will provide the course package. Now we have initialized all the dependencies and modules. After that we will add app.useExpress.json. With the help of this express.json, whatever request we will get from response, that will be automatically passed through JSON. After that we will type app.use, and here we will provide course. Using this, our React.js project will connect to Express app on 4000 port. After that we will initialize our database. For that we have to create a MongoDB Atlas database. For that we will come to web browser, and here we will search for MongoDB Atlas. Open this link, then click on this button, Start Free. Here we will click Sign Up with Google. After that we will create a new project, and we will add the project name. We can write anything, so let me type e-commerce. Then click on Next button. Then click on Create Project. Now our project has been created. In this project we have to create one database. So let's click here on database. Then click on this button, build a database. Then we have to select this M0 free server. Select this one. You can select AWS, Google Cloud or Azure, anything. Let me select Google Cloud. Here you can select the region. So you can select the nearest location. Here you have to provide the cluster name. So we will keep it as it is, cluster 0. Then click on this button, create. We have to verify this CAPTCHA. After that we have to set the username and password. Let me set the username. GreatStack dev. After that we have to set a password. Then click on this button, create user. Now here our IP has been whitelisted to use this server. Now to access this server from any IP, here we will type 0.0.0.0. Then click on this add entry. Now this server can be accessed from any IP address. Then click on finish and close. Then click on go to overview. Now our cluster has been started. Now we will connect the database of this cluster with our Express server. For that we will click on connect. Then select compass. And from here we will copy this link. Let me click on this button to copy this and close this one. Now we will open the VS Code editor. And here let's add a comment, and we will type database connection with MongoDB. Then here we will use the mongoose package, so let's type mongoose.connect, and in this one we have to pass the connection string that we have copied. So just paste it, and here we have to provide our password. So remove it, and here we will type our password that we have added in MongoDB. So let me type it here. Now we will have the access to our database, and here we will add a path where we will add the data of our application. So here let's add e-commerce. Then save the changes. Now the MongoDB is connected with our Express server. Now we have to create one API endpoint. So let's add one comment, and we will type the text API creation. Here we will type app.listen, and in this listen we will provide the port number that we have saved here with the port. So let's type port. Now at 4000 port our Express server will be started, and if there is any error, here we will pass one arrow function, and here let's add a parameter that will be error, and here we will use one if statement. If there is no error, in that case we will console log server running on port. Then we have to provide our port number, so let's add port. Then we will add one else statement, and if there is any error, that we will display in console. So in this else condition we will type console.log, and we will type a message error, and we will use the error parameter. So if any error occurs in the connection, that will be displayed in the console, and we can see the console of our Node.js in the terminal. After that, our Express app will be started on this port. So here let's create one API. So to create one API, we have to provide the app.get, and in this get property we will pass the path, and after that we will pass one arrow function. In this arrow function we will get two objects, that will be request, and the second one will be response. So we will pass these two parameters, and after that we will use send, and here we will send one string, that will be Express app is running. Now save the changes. Now we will run our index.js, that is our backend. So in this terminal, in this backend folder, we will type node.index.js. That is our file name. Then press enter. So you can see the message server running on port 4000 that we got from this line. This is the port 4000. So we will get this message when there is no error. Now the Express server is successfully running. Now we will come back to the web browser, and here in this new tab we will type localhost. Then we will add the 4000 /. Now you can see the message Express app is running that we have created here. So when we will go to the path /, in the response we will get Express app is running. Similarly, we will create the Express login for our login endpoint, and we will create /all product to get all the products. Similarly, we can create multiple endpoint on same API. After that, we will create the APIs to add our product in database. So first we have to create one image storage engine, so that if we will upload any image that will go in this backend folder, we will create a new folder. Let's add the folder name upload. So that image will be stored in this upload folder. For that we will use multer. So let's add one comment, and here we will add the text image storage engine. After that we will use the disk storage that we get through multer. So let's add const storage is equal to multer dot disk storage, and in this disk storage we will pass one object. In this object we have to add the destination. So let's add destination, and in this value we have to add the path of this upload folder. So let's add ./upload, and in this upload we will create another folder, and the name will be images. So in this images folder we will store all the images. So in this destination we will provide /images. After that we will add the file name. So in this file name we will provide the file name. So to generate the file name we will create one arrow function. So here we will pass one parameter require, then we will provide the file, then we will pass one parameter cb. Now in this function we will type return, and here we will return the cb, and in this cb we will provide the null. After this null we will provide the image name. For that we will use the template literal. So let's add backtick $, curly braces, and in this image name we will use the field name. To add the field name we will use the file dot field name. Then we will concat a timestamp, so our image name will be unique. So let's add $, curly braces, and here we will use date dot now. After that we will concat the original name of our file. So here we will add $, curly braces, and in this one we will provide the path dot ext name, and here we will get the file dot original name. So we will get the original name of the uploaded file. Now our disk storage has been configured. Now using the multer we will create one upload function, and in that one we will pass this configuration. So let's add const upload is equal to multer, and in this multer we will pass one object, and in this object we will define storage, and in this storage we will pass this configuration. So let's type storage. Now instead of this storage we can directly type this one, but we have kept it separately so that it will be easy to understand. After creating that we will create one endpoint. Using that we can upload the image. So let's add one comment creating upload endpoint for images. Here we will use app.post, and in this post method we will provide the path that is /upload, and after that we will use this multi upload. So let's type upload dot single, and in this one we will provide the field name that will be product. Then we will pass one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will type request and response. We will pass this request and response. So as our image will be uploaded in this endpoint using this post method, at the same time our middleware, that is our multi-disk storage, that will rename that image with the new name, and that image will be stored in this images folder. After that, in this request we will get the name of our uploaded file. Using this name we will generate one response. Using that, user can access that image. For that we will use response.json method. Using this method, the response that will be given to user, that will be in JSON format, and in this JSON we will pass one object, and in this object we will provide two things, that will be success and the image URL. So let's type success and we will send 1. So if the image is successfully uploaded, it will respond with success 1. After that we will provide the image URL, and the image URL we will use the template literal, so we will add the backticks, and in this one we will provide the URL of our image. To provide the image URL, before this API we will create one app.use, and here we will provide path name that will be /images, and here we will use express static, and in this express static we will provide the path of our folder that we have to mount in this images endpoint. So we will type upload/images. After adding this, we will get the images folder at /images endpoint. Now using this images folder, we will generate the image URL. So in this image URL, we will provide HTTP localhost, and here we will mention the port number. So we will use the $, curly braces, and we will type port. After that we will use the /images that we have created here, then /image name, and to get the image name we will use this request that we will get from disk storage. So let's add $, curly braces, and we will provide request dot file name. Now save this. Now we have created two endpoints, /images, that is a static endpoint. So whatever images will be stored in this images folder, that we will get here at /images. After that we have created /upload. So to upload any image we will use this endpoint. When we will upload here, we will get the response as success1 and new image URL. Using this image URL we can access the uploaded image. Now to test it, we have to stop and start our server. Now our server has successfully started. Now we will open this Thunder client. This is the extension, using that you can test the network request. If this extension is not available, you can go to extensions and install Thunder client. Now we will test this API. So for testing, we will open this Thunder client and click on new request. Here we will select the post method because we have added one upload endpoint at post method. So to upload any image, we have to create one post method. So select the post and then we have to add the address of API. So our address will be http localhost port 4000/upload. At this endpoint, we will send one image. To send one image, we will go for body, and in this body we will use form. So in this form we will select this files, and here we have to provide the field name. So our field name is product. So let's add product, and in this field we have to choose one image. So we will go to our frontend file, then src components, we have the assets folder, and click here and select any image. Let me select this hand icon. Now in this product fields we have the hand icon.png file. Now we will click on send. As we clicked on send button, here you can see the status is 200 OK. It means our request is successfully executed and execution time is 7 milliseconds. And here we have one response. You can see success 1. It means the image is successfully uploaded, and this is our image URL. So let's copy this image address and we will open it in web browser. So let's open new tab and paste that link. So you can see the hand icon has been uploaded in this URL that we have uploaded using the Thunder client. Now we will come to file system, and here we have the upload images folder, and in this one we have the image, and the image name is product, and then we have the timestamp. Let's close it. Now our upload endpoint is successfully running. Now we will create one endpoint. Using that we can add the product in our MongoDB Atlas database. Whenever we upload any object in MongoDB database, before that we have to create one schema. So now we will see how to create a schema for any object using the Mongoose library. So let's add one comment, and here we will add the text schema for creating products. Here we will create the product schema, and here let's add const products equal to mongoose dot model, and here we will provide the string that will be the name of a schema, that will be product, and after that we will pass one object, and in this object we will define the product model. So in our product there will be one ID, and in this ID we will pass one object, and in this object we have to provide the type of this key. So let's type type, and the ID will be number type, so we will write number. Then we will add require, and it will be true. If ID is not available, it won't be added in the database. After that we will create one key that will be name, and in this name we will use type, and the type will be string. This is also required, so we will add required true, so that when we try to upload a product without any name, that won't be uploaded. After that name, we will add image and the type will be string. And here also required true. Here we have to add comma. After that we will add category. So let's add the category. Again we will add type string and required true. After that we will add one field for new prices. So just add new underscore price. Type will be number. Then we will add required true. Then we will create the field for old price. So type old price. Type will be number. Here also we will add required true. After that we will add one field that will be date. Here the type will be date. Then we will add default. The default value will be taken from the system. So here we will add default date.now. So when we will add any product, the date will be taken from the system's current date. After that we will add one field that will be available. If the product goes out of stock, the available will be false. If the product comes in stock, the available will be true. So let's add available and the type will be boolean. And the default value will be true. So whenever we will add any product, the default value for this available will be true. It means this will be available. Here also we will add comma. Now our schema for the product is ready. Now we will use this schema to add the product in our database. For that, here we will create one endpoint with the name of add product. So we will type app.post method. In this one, we will provide the path of endpoint. So we will add /add product. Then we will add one asynchronous arrow function. So we will add async arrow function. In this arrow function, we will pass one parameter, that is request and response. In this endpoint, we will create one product and we will upload that product in database. To create the product, we will use the schema that we have created here. So here, let's type const product is equal to new product. And in this product schema, we will pass one object. And in this object, we will add the ID. And for now, we will get this ID from this request parameter. So we will type request.body.id. After that, we will create name. And in this one also we will add request.body.name. Next we will create one key that will be image. And in this one we will provide the request.body.image. After that we will add the category, and in this category we will use request.body.category. After that we will add the new price, and in this one we will provide request.body.new price. After this we will create the old price, and in this one we will provide request.body.old price. After that our product will be created with the ID, name, image, category, new price and old price. So we have added these keys, and value will be coming from this request that we will send using the Thunder client request. After that we will display these product info in log. So we will add console.log. So here we will add product. Now this product will be created, and this product will be displayed in terminal using this console.log. Now after this we have to save this product in database. So we will use the await. So whenever we will save any product in database, that will take some time. That's why we are using await, and we will use product.save, and using this method whatever product we have created, that will be automatically saved in the MongoDB database. After saving the product, we will again add one message in console.log saved. Now the product will be saved, and we will get the notification in the terminal. Now we will generate the response for the front end. To generate the response, we will add response.json method, and in this one we will pass one object. So in this object we will add success, that will be true, and the product name that we have added. So here we will type request.body.name. Now the response will be generated in JSON format. The key will be success and value will be true. Now using this product schema, we have created one new product and we have saved this product in database. After that we will console log saved, and then we will generate one response with the key success and name. Success will be true, and in this name we will get the product name. After that we will test this API. So let's again come to Thunder client and we will click on new request. This will be post, and here we will provide the endpoint, that will be http localhost 4000/add product. And in this body we have to send one object in JSON format. So first we will send the product name, so we will add name, and in this value we will type product 123. Then we have to add one ID. So let's add the ID, any number value. So let's add 22. After that we will add the key old price, and we will add the value, any number. So let's add 10. After that we will add the another key, that is new price, and again we will add any number, that will be 8. After that we will add the category, and in this category we can add any string. So this will be kid. Now we have added the ID, name. Next we have to send the image path. So last time we have sent the image, so let's copy this image URL, and here we will add image, and in this image we will provide the image link. After that, here we have the ID, name, image, category, new price, old price. We have sent everything. Then click on send button. Now we have to restart our server because we have added some changes in the code and we need to restart the server. So we will type Ctrl C. Now we will restart the server. Now you can see the server running on port 4000. Now open this request and again click on send. You can see server running on 4000. After that we have one object where we have the ID, product name, image, URL, category, new price, old price, available, true, that we have added by default. Here one index ID is generated that is used by MongoDB to maintain the database. After that we have the date, that is the current date. We have only sent the name, ID, old price, new price, category, images, and here we have available, true, index ID and date. These are coming automatically. So you can see here we have added the schema, and in this one we have added available and date. Now this product has been added in database. Now let's come to web browser, open this database, reload this one, then click on database, then click on browse collections. Here we have one collection with the name e-commerce, and in this one we have the products schema, and in this products we have one product added where we have the ID, name, image, URL, category, new price, old price, available and current date. It means our add product endpoint is successfully working. Now we have created the add product. Now we have to create one logic. Using that, we don't have to provide this ID. This ID will be automatically generated in the database. For that, here we will find all the products. So just type let products is equal to await, and we will use the product schema and find method. In this find method, we will pass one empty object. Using that, we will get all the products in one array, and we can access that using this products. For now, we have only one product. So in this products, we will get that product in array. If we have two products, we will get both products in this array. After that, we will create one ID variable, and first we will check if products.length. If the product length is greater than 0, it means the product is available in our database. From that product list, we will find the latest product, and from that ID we will get the value, and in this ID we will add one increased value. For that, we will type let last product array is equal to products.slice, and here we will provide -1. So in the array we will get only one product, that will be the last product. Now from this product array we will store it in any variable, so just add let last product is equal to last product array, and we will provide the index number 0 because we have only one product and we can access it using 0 index. Now we will get that product, and from this last product we can generate the ID. So here we will type ID is equal to last product dot ID plus 1. So whatever the product ID will be for the last product, we will increment it by 1 and we will generate our new ID. While creating this product, we don't have to take the ID from request. Here we will type ID. Now if there is any product in the database, we will get the ID and we will create a new ID by incrementing it by 1. But if the database has no product, it means it is empty, then we will add the else condition, and in that case we will define the ID 1 and save this. Now we will come to Thunder client, add product request, and here we will remove this ID and restart the server. Type Ctrl+C and rerun this server running on port 4000. Now come to add product endpoint, and we have removed the ID. Now we will click on send. Now you can see a new object has been created. The ID is 23, but we have not sent the ID 23. So this ID 23 is one increment of the previous ID that was 22. It means our ID is automatically generated. Now we don't have to provide the ID while uploading the product. Now this endpoint is successfully running. After that, we have to create the endpoint. Using that, we can remove the product from our database. So here we'll add one comment, creating API for deleting products. For that, here we will type app.post method, and we will provide the path that will be /remove product. And here also we have to add one async arrow function. So just type async and arrow function, and in this arrow function we will pass one parameter that will be request and response. To delete the product from the database, in Mongoose we have one method find one and delete. So we will use that method. To remove the product, we need the product schema. So here we will type await product, that is our schema, and in this one we will use dot find one and delete. And in this one we will pass one object, and in this object we will pass the ID, and in this ID we will use the request dot body dot ID. After that, our product will be removed from the database. After that, we will add console log, and in this one we will add removed. After that, we will add one new response for our front end. So we will add response.json, and here we will add one object. So in this object we will get one success key, and in this one we will add the value true. After that, we will add the name, that will be the name of the removed product. So here we will add request.body.name. Now the endpoint for the removed product has been created. Now we will test it. So again, come to new request, select post, and here we will add the URL for the endpoint, that is localhost 4000/remove product. In this body we have to send one object, and in this object we have to add ID and value. So in this ID we will provide one number. Let's come back to the database, refresh this web page. So here you can see we have two products with the ID 22 and 23. Now I want to delete this 23 ID product. So here in this Thunder client, we will add ID 23. After that, we will add name, and in this name key, we will add the product name. So let's add product 123. After that, click on send. Before that, we have to restart our server. So stop it with Ctrl C and rerun the server. Now the server is running. Now in this remove product, let's click send. Now we got the message success true and the product name. And you can see the console here we have removed. Now let's come back to the database and reload the web page. So now we have only one object available in this database. The ID is 22. So now we have successfully deleted the product with the ID 23. So till now we have created the endpoint for image upload, product add, and product remove. Now we will create a new endpoint. Using that, we will get all the products available in the database. Using that, we can display the product in our front end. For that, here we will add one comment, and here we will add creating API for getting all products. Here we will use app.get method, and in this one we will provide the path for the endpoint. So we will type / all products, and here we will pass one async arrow function. In this arrow function, we will pass the parameters, that is request and response. Now we will save all the products in one array. So let's add one variable, and the variable name will be products. And in this products variable, we will store all the products. For that, we will use the product.find method, as we have used here in add product. So here we will add product equals to await product schema dot find method, and in this one we will pass one empty object. Now in this products variable, we will get all the products. After that, we will add console.log, and here we will type all products fetched. So whenever we will hit the all products API, and in the console we will get all products fetched. After that, we will generate the response for the front end. So we will type respond.send, and we will send this products variable here. Now save this and restart the server. Ctrl C and restart the server. Now the server has started. Now create a new request. We will use the get method, and we will provide the URL http localhost 4000 / all products. In this API endpoint, we don't have to send anything. We will just click on send, and you can see we got one array where we have one object, and in this object we have the product ID 22. Now let's add more products. Earlier we have added product 1 2 3. Let's add product 1 2 3 4. Now the product has been added. Now we will add another product 1 2 3 4 5. Send. So this product has been added. Let's add another product 1 2 3 4 5 6. So this product is also added. Now we will again hit this endpoint all products. Click on send button. Now you can see in this array we have multiple objects. That is our multiple products. So we have successfully created the all products endpoint that display the all products list in array. When we hit this endpoint, we will get this message all products fetched. So using this endpoint, we will get all products data in array. Using that, we can display the product in our front end. After that, we have created the endpoint for remove product, where we have to pass the ID and that product will be removed from our database. And after that, we have created the add product endpoint. Using that, we can add a new product in our database. And here we have created the product schema that is used to store our product. And here we have created the upload endpoint where you can upload the new images in our upload images folder. And here we have configured the disk storage. And here we have initialized the database using Mongoose Connect. Now using these endpoints, we will create the admin panel for our e-commerce website. To create the admin panel, we will come to admin folder, right click here and select Open Integrated Terminal. Now you can see we are in the admin folder. Here we will type npm create Vite latest dot, then press enter. Then we will select the framework React. After that, we will select JavaScript. Now the project has been created in this admin folder. Here we will type npm install. So it will install all the dependencies in this admin project. And here you can see node_modules folder. We have created this project using Vite. To run this project, we will use npm run dev. Now our admin panel has been started on this localhost and port number. So let's open this address in browser. So this React project is successfully running. Now we have to clear this default React project. To clean it, we will come to index.html file. And here we will replace the title. So let me add admin panel. Save these changes. After that, we will open src folder and here we have app.jsx file. Let's remove everything and here we will use rafce snippet and come to app.css file, delete it. Then in this index.css file, we will clear everything. After that, we will open assets folder and here we have one svg file. Just delete it. Now save the changes and open the web page again. So our admin panel is empty right now. Now we will insert the assets in the assets folder. So we will open assets folder and here we have some icons, images. Just copy everything and we will paste it in our admin folder src assets and paste it here. So we have inserted the assets here. Now we have all the assets in this assets folder. After that, in this project, we will add support for the custom font. For that, we will open new tab and here we will search for Poppins font. Open this website, which is font.google.com, and here you have to select these things: regular 400 and just copy these link tags, then open index.html file and we will place it here. So we have added the Google font links in this index.html file. After that we will come to index.css file, and in this file we will add the CSS properties for the body tag. So let's add body, and in this body tag we will provide margin 0, font family, Poppins, background color, and one color code. Height will be 100 VH. Now save the changes. Now close this file. Now we will create the folder structure for our admin panel. So in this src folder we will create a new folder and we will add the name components. Now in this src folder we will create another folder and the folder name will be pages. So in this pages folder we will create a new folder and the name will be admin. And in this admin folder we will create a new file and the file name will be admin.jsx. And in this JSX file we will use the snippet RAFCE, and in this div we will add one class name and the class name will be admin. After that we have to add the CSS file for this page. So in this admin folder we will create another file and the file name will be admin.css. Now we have to import this admin.css file in this JSX file. So here we will type import /admin.css. Then save the file. In our admin panel, left side will be a sidebar, and using that we can move to different section of the admin panel. For that we need the support of React Router. So we will stop this project, Ctrl+C yes, and here we will install the React Router DOM package. So we will type npm install React Router DOM. Then press enter. Now the React Router package has been installed. Now again we will run our project. So we will type npm run dev. So now our project is running. Now to get the support of React Router DOM in complete project, we will come to main.jsx file and we will wrap this app component using browser router. So here we will type import browser router from React Router DOM. After that here we will type browser router and move this app component in this browser router. Save the changes. Now we will get the browser router support in admin React project. After that we will create the navigation bar for the admin panel. So in this components folder we will create new folder and the name will be Navbar. In this folder we will create a file. So the file name will be navbar.jsx. Here we will use RAFCE and here we will type the class name Navbar. After that we will create one CSS file for this component and here we will create a new file and the file name will be navbar.css. Now we will import this CSS file here. We will type import /navbar.css. Now we will create the HTML structure for the Navbar component. So here we will add one image tag and we will add a class name that will be nav logo. And in this image src, we will use the logo. So first we have to import that image from this assets folder. So here we will type import nav logo from assets folder / nav logo dot svg, and in this src we will add nav logo. After that we will add one more image tag, and here we will provide the nav profile icon. So first we have to import that icon. So just type import nav profile from assets folder / nav profile dot svg. So here also we will add the nav profile in the src, and let's add a class name nav profile and save the changes. Now we have to mount this component in app.jsx file. So here we will type navbar / closing arrow. Save the changes. Now we will open the web page. So here we have the nav logo and profile icon. After that we have to add the CSS for this navbar. So come to navbar.css file, and here we will add the CSS properties for the navbar class name. So here we will provide the display flex, align items center, justify content space between, padding will be 15 pixel and 60 pixel, box shadow of 0, 1 pixel and 3 pixel and -2 pixel, then color code. After that we will provide the margin from the bottom, that is 1 pixel, background will be white. Now save the changes and come to web page. Now we have the CSS properties for this navbar. Now we will add the CSS properties for the logo and profile icon. So let's add .nav logo, and here we will provide the width 200 pixels. Save the changes. So now the image size is perfect. Now we will add the CSS properties for this user icon. So let's add nav profile. Here we will provide the width 75 pixel. Save the changes. So the size for this user icon is also perfect. Now our navbar is looking good. Next we will add the media queries to make it responsive. So let's reduce the screen width, and here we will add the media query. Let's add media max width 800 pixel. Here we will add the CSS properties for the navbar class name, and here we will add the padding of 15 pixel and 30 pixel. Then save the changes. Now we have the less padding from the left and right side. After that we will add the properties for the logo and icon. So just add .nav logo, and we will reduce the width. So the width will be 150 pixel. Now save the changes. Size for this logo has been decreased. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this profile icon. So here we will add that class name .navProfile, and here we will reduce the width, it will be 60 pixel. Save the changes. So the size for this profile icon is looking good. Now it is looking good for the maximum width of 800 pixel. Let's reduce the width. So it is looking good. After creating the navbar, let's add the sidebar for our admin panel. Using that, we can navigate to different sections. So let's come back to the VS Code editor. In this components folder, we will create a new folder. And here we will add the name sidebar. In this one, we will create one JSX file. So let's add sidebar.jsx. And here we will add the snippet RAFCE. And here we will type one class name. Sidebar. And for this component, we will create one CSS file. So in this sidebar folder, we will create a new file and we will add the file name sidebar.css. After that, we have to mount this CSS file in this JSX file. So we will type import /sidebar.css. Save the changes. Now we will come to app component, and in this app component, after this navbar, we will mount the admin page. So here we will type opening arrow admin / closing arrow. So the admin component has been imported here and we have mounted here after the navbar. Now in this admin page, here we will mount this sidebar component. So here we will add sidebar / closing arrow. So in the app.jsx file, we have mounted the admin page, and in this admin page, we have mounted the sidebar component. Now we will add the HTML structure for the sidebar component. So here in this div, we will add two sections. Using that, we can navigate to add product or list product. So for that, we will use the link tag using React router DOM. So we have to import the link tag. We will type import, then curly braces, and here we will type link from React router DOM. After that, in this div, we will use the link tag. And in this link tag, we will add the to property. And here we will add the /add product path. After that, here we will add the style property. And in this one, we will pass one object. And here we will provide the text decoration, none. Now in this link tag, we will create one div. And we will add the class name. So the class name will be sidebar item. In this div, we will insert one image tag. And in this image tag, we will use the add product icon. So first we have to import that icon. So just type import add product icon from assets folder / product cart.svg. After that, we will provide this icon in this src. So here we will type add product icon. Now save the changes. Now come to web page, and here you can see this icon. After this image tag, here we will add one paragraph tag, and in this one we will add one text, that is add product. Now save the changes. After that, we will duplicate this link tag, create another copy, and in this too we will provide list product. And in this image src we will add another icon. So here we will add import list product icon from assets folder / product list icon .svg. Now we will provide this icon here in this src. So here we will type list product icon, and instead of this add product text we will add product list. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So you can see icon and text, then again icon and text. Now we have to add the CSS properties for this sidebar. For that we will open sidebar.css file, rename it as a small I. Let's open this sidebar.css file, and here we will add the CSS properties for .sidebar class name. Just add .sidebar, and we will add display flex direction column, padding from top it will be 30 pixel, gap will be 20 pixel, width will be 100%, max width of 250 pixels, height will be 100 vh, background will be white. Now save the changes. Now we have the sidebar on this web page which is in white color. After that we will add the CSS properties for this sidebar item class name. So let's copy this class name, and here we will paste this class name. So for this class we will add display flex, align item center, justify content center, margin 0 and 20 pixel, padding 5 pixel and 10 pixel, border radius will be 6 pixel, background, and in the background we will add this color code. After that we will provide the gap of 20 pixel and cursor pointer, so that we will get 20 pixel gap between the icon and text. So now we have two items in the sidebar, add product and product list. Next we will add the media queries for this sidebar. So let's reduce the screen width under 800 pixel, and here we will add the media query. So let's add media max width 800 pixel. Here we will add the CSS properties for the sidebar class name. So let's add the padding of 30 pixel and 0 pixel, flex direction row, width will be 100%, max width none, height will be auto, justify content center, now in phone and tablet view this sidebar has become the top bar. Then we will add the CSS properties for sidebar items. Here we will add the margin 0. Save the changes. Now you can see it looks good in tablet and mobile view. Next we will create the add product section and product list section. So let's come back to the components folder, and here we will create another folder, and let's add the name add product. In this folder, we will create a new file and the file name will be addProduct.jsx. Here we will use arrayFCE, and in this div we will add a class name addProduct. Now for this component we will create one CSS file. So in this addProduct folder we will create a new file and the file name will be addProduct.css. Import this CSS file in this JSX file. So just add import /addProduct.css. Now we have created the addProduct component. Now we'll create another folder in this components, that is list product. In this one we will create a new file listProduct.jsx. Here we will use arrayFCE, and in this div we will add the class name listProduct. Save the changes, and for this component we will create one CSS file. So in this listProduct folder we will create a new file and the file name will be listProduct.css. Now import this CSS file in this JSX file. So here we will type import /listProduct.css. Now we have created an addProduct and listProduct component. Now come to admin.jsx file, and after this sidebar, here we will add the component using router. So first we will import the router. So just add import routes from React Router DOM, and we will also import route. So we have imported routes and route from React Router DOM. After this sidebar, let's add routes tag, and in this routes tag we will add route. Here we will provide the path. In this path we will add the path for the addProduct. So in this sidebar.jsx we have added /addProduct. So let's add the same thing /addProduct. And in this route we will mount the element, and the element is addProduct component. Now let's create a copy of this, and here we will provide the path listProduct, and we will mount the another element, that is listProduct component. So here we have created routes, then route, addProduct and listProduct. After that we will add the CSS properties for this admin class name. Come to admin.css file, and here we will add .admin. Here we will add display flex. So our addProduct and product list component will be visible in the right screen. So here we will add media, max width 800 pixel. Here we will add the class name admin. Here we will use flex direction column, so that the addProduct and product list will be visible below the top bar in mobile phone and tablet view. After that we will design the addProduct component. So come to VS Code editor and come to addProduct.jsx file. In this file we will add one div, and the class name will be addProduct item fields. In this div we will add one paragraph tag, and in this p tag we will add product title. After that we will insert one input field. Type will be text, and then we will add the name, and after that we will add the placeholder, and in this placeholder we will add type here. Now save these changes. Now come to web page. If I click on add product, so here the add product component is mounted on admin page. So here the product title and input fields are visible. Next we will create another div, and the class name will be add product price. In this div we will create another div, and the class name will be add product item fields. Here we will create one paragraph tag. It will be price. Then we will add one input field. Type will be text, and here we will add the name, old price. Then we will add the placeholder, and here we will add type here. Similarly, just duplicate this div, and here we will add offer price, and in this input field the name will be new price. Now save the changes. Now we have 3 input fields. After this div, we will add another div, and we will add the class name add product item field. In this div, we will add one p tag, and we will type product category. After that we will add one select tag and write the name category and remove this ID. Here we will add one class name, and the class name will be add product selector. After that, in the select tag we will add the options. So just add option, and in the first one we will add the value woman, and here we will add the text woman. Now let's duplicate this line, and here we will add the value men, and the text is men. In the third option we will add kid and kid. Now save the changes and come back to the web page. So here you can see product category, and we have the drop down option. After that we will create the image selector. So here after this div we will create another div, and we will add one class name add product item field, and here we will use the label. In this HTML for we will add file input, and here we will add one image tag, and in this image tag we will add the upload area image. So we have to import the image, so just add import upload area from assets folder / upload area.svg. Now in this image src just type upload area. After inserting the image we will add one class name and the class name will be add product thumbnail image. After this label, we will add one input field. Type will be file. Then we will add the name image. Then we will add one ID, that will be file input. Then we will add hidden. So the input field will be hidden. After that, we will add one button tag. In this button tag, we will add the class name, that will be add product button. And here we will type add. Save these changes and come back to the web page. So here we have one product title, price, offer price, category, then upload area. If I click here, it will open window to select any image, and here we have the add button. Now we will add the CSS properties for the add product component. So let's come back to the VS Code editor and open this add products.css file. First we will add the CSS property for the add product class name. So write this class name, and here we will add the box sizing, border box. Width will be 100%. Max width of 800 pixel. Padding 30 pixel and 50 pixel. Margin 20 pixel and 30 pixel. Border radius of 6 pixel. Background white, and save the changes. Now we have added the CSS property for this container. Next we will add the CSS property for this add product item field. So write this class name here. For this class we will add the width of 100%. Color, this color code. Font size will be 16 pixel. And save the changes. Now the text color has been changed. Now we will add the CSS properties for these input field. So let's add dot add product item field, then input tag. For this input tag we will add the box sizing, border box. Width will be 100%. Height will be 50 pixel. Border radius will be 4 pixel. Padding left will be 15 pixel. Border will be 1 pixel solid and 1 color code. Then we will add the outline none and color and this color code. Then we will add the font family Poppins. Font size will be 14 pixel. Save the changes. So now these input fields looks good. After that we will add the CSS property for the add product price class name. Just copy this, add it here. For this one we will add display flex. Gap will be 40 pixel. Now you can see the price and offer price side by side. And the gap is 40 pixel. After that we will add the CSS property for this drop down selector. So here we will copy this class name add product selector. Paste it here. For this class name we will add the padding of 10 pixel. Width 100 pixel. Height will be 50 pixel. font size will be 14 pixel. Then color and this color code. Then we will add the border, 1 pixel solid and 1 color code. Then we will add the border radius of 4 pixel. Then save the changes. Now we have added the CSS properties for this drop-down selector. Next we will add the CSS property for this upload icon. So here we will add that class name add product thumbnail img. Here we will add the height of 120 pixel, width of 120 pixel, border radius 10 pixel, object fit contain. Save the changes. Now we have added the width and height for this image. Let's add the margin also. So we will add the margin of 10 pixel and 0 pixel. Save the changes. Next we will add the CSS property for this add button. So here we will add the class name dot add product button, and for this button we will add the margin top 20 pixel, width will be 160 pixel, height 50 pixel, border radius will be 6 pixel, background will be 1 color code. Then we will add the border none, cursor pointer. Color will be white, that will be the button text color, and we will add the font size 16 pixel. Font weight will be 500. Now save the changes. Now this add button is also looking good. After that we will add the media query and we will add the max width 800 pixel. Here we will add the class name dot add product, and for this one we will add the width of auto, padding 30 pixel, margin 20 pixel, and save the changes. Now if I inspect and reduce the screen size under 800, so you can see this is how it looks in a small screen. If I reduce the screen size, you can see in mobile screen it is looking like this. Now if I click here and select any product image, that product image should be displayed here. Now we will add the logic so that the selected image will be displayed here. So come back to add product.jsx file, and here we will add one state variable. So let's add const, and the variable name will be image, and the setter function will be set image is equal to use state, and we will initialize it with false. After that we will create one add function. We will add const, and the function name will be image handler. This will be one add function, and here we will pass one event. So in this input field we will add on change, and in this on change property we will pass the image handler function. Now in this function we will use the set image, and here we will provide the image that we have selected. So we will type e dot target dot files, and here we will provide the index 0. After that, when we select the image, that image will be added in image state. Then in this image src, we will update that image. So here we will add one condition: image. If the image is false, then upload area will be displayed. If it is true, it means the image is selected. In that case, we will display the selected image. For that, we will add URL dot create object URL, and in this one we will pass the image that we have saved in the state. So if this image is true, it will display the uploaded image. If it is not true, then it will display the upload area image. Now save the changes, and we will come back to the web browser, and here if I select one image, you can see this image is displayed just above this button, and this image has been stored in this image state. Now we have to make this add product functional. Using that, if I add any product, that will be added in the database. For that, here we will add one more state variable, and the name will be product details, and the setter function name will be set product details. Then use state, and we will initialize it with one object, and in this object we will add name property, initialize it with empty string, then we will add image property, initialize it with empty string, then we will add the category. This will be initialized with women category. Then we will add the new price, initialize it with empty string, then we will add the old price, it will be empty string. So now we have added name, image, category, new price and old price. After that, here we will add one arrow function, and the name will be change handler. This will be one arrow function where we are passing the event, and using the event we will update our data. So let's add set product details. Here we will use the spread operator, then product details, then we will add e.target.name, and we will update the field's data with e.target.value. So from our title field, if I update the name, that will be here in this name. Similarly, if I select the woman, kid, any other category, that will be added in this category. Now we have to add this change handler in the input field. So in this input field we will add value, and here we will provide the product details dot name. Then we will add onChange property, and here we will provide change handler. Then save the changes. After that, in this input field we will add the value, and here we will add product details dot old price. Here also we will add onChange property and add the change handler function. Similarly, in this input field we will add the value. We will provide product details dot new price, and here we will add the onChange property. We will pass change handler function. After that, in this select option we will add the value, and here we will add the product details dot category, and here we will add onChange and our function, that is change handler. After that, we will create one function for the add button. So here we will add one function and the function name will be add product. So let's add const add product is equal to, and we will create it using async arrow function. Now using this function we will check our change handler function. For that we will console log this product details state. So here we will type console log and we will log the product details. After that, in this button tag we will add the onClick property, and here we will pass one arrow function and we will call the add product function. Now save the changes and open the web browser. Let me reload the web page, and here we will type hello, price 10, offer price 5, category main, and then we will inspect and open the console and we will click on add button. So you can see here we have one object in console where we have the name hello, image is empty string, then name hello, category is men, new price 5, old price 10. It means our change handler function is successfully working. Now we will link this add product page with our backend. For that, here we will add the logic for the add product function. Using that, when we will click on the button, that data will be sent to backend, and when we will get any message in response, that we will display on this web page. First, inside this function, we will upload our image on upload endpoint so that our image will be uploaded and we will get the image URL. Using that image URL, we can save our product in the MongoDB database. So first, here we will create one variable. So we will type let response data. So we have created one variable response data. After that, here we will create another variable let product is equal to product details state. So using this product details state, we have created a copy of product object. Now we'll create a form data. For that we will type let form data is equal to new form data. After that, it will create a empty form data. So here we will add form data dot append. So we will append the image in the form data. So we will use the field name product, and in this product field name we will provide the image. that image we have selected. Now the form data has been created. Now we have to send this form data to our API. For that we will use the fetch API. So we will type await fetch, and in this one we will pass the backend URL. So here we will type http localhost port 4000 / upload. So this is the upload endpoint, and here we will pass one object, and in this object we will use the method post. Then we will provide the headers, and in this header we will pass one object. So here we will type accept, and here we will provide the application JSON. After that we will add the body, and in this body property we will provide the form data that we have created here. So here we will type form data. So we are hitting this endpoint using the post method. In the header we have added application JSON, and in the body we have provided the form data where we have the product field, and in this product field we are passing the image. After that we will add .then, and here we will get the promise. So we will add response, and we will pass this response. So we will type response.json method. After that we will get the parse data. So here we will add .then, and here also we will add one arrow function, and in this one we will add data, that is the parsed data, and we will save this data in our response data variable. So let's add response data is equal to data that we got through promise, that we have got through promise. After that, in the promise we will get the image URL and success true or false. So we have to check if response data dot success, if it is true, it means our image has been saved in the multi-image storage, and we will get the URL of that image. So here we will add product.image is equal to, and we will add response data dot image URL that we will get through backend. So after adding the product image, our object will be completed where we have category and image is empty. So in this image we will use the image URL that we will get through upload endpoint. This name we are getting from this title field and price from these price input field. Then this object will be completed. So after that, here we will add console.log and our product. Now we will come back to admin panel and refresh the web page, and here if we type test123, price we will add 100 and offer price 50, and here we will select any image. Then click on add button and inspect console, and in this object we have the category, then here we have the image URL. Let me open this URL in the new tab. So you can see we have the image that we have uploaded. It means our upload endpoint is successfully working. Now we have received the product. Now we can send this product in add product endpoint. So for that we will use the fetch API. So we will type await fetch, and here we will pass the address of our endpoint. So we will type http localhost 4000 / add product. So this is the add product endpoint. After that we will pass one object, and here we will use the method post. After that we will add header, and in this one we will save one object, and here we will type accept application JSON, and after that we will add content type, and here we will provide application JSON. So we have to wrap this content type as string. After that, here we will add the body property, and in this body property we will use the product data. So our product data is in JSON format. So first we will stringify that data. For that we will use JSON.stringify, and in this one we will pass the product. So after that this product will be sent on this endpoint, and after that our backend will upload our product in the MongoDB database. After that we will get one promise. So here we will add .then, and here we will pass the promise, that is response, and first we will parse this response. For that we will use response.json. After that we will get another promise, and we will get the parsed response. For that, here we will create one arrow function, and here we will add the data, and in this arrow function first we will check if our data.success is true. In this case we will alert, and in this alert we will add one text product added. If the data.success is false, in that case here we will add alert, and here we will pass one message failed. Here we have used the ternary operator data.success. If it is true, then it will alert product added. If it is false, it will display failed. Now save this, and now again come back, and here we will add another product. So let's type kids product. Let's keep the same price. Select the category kid, and we will select the image, and then we will click on add button. So you can see the alert product added. Now let's check it. So this product has been added in our database. So let's open our VS Code, and here in this backend message we have the ID 26, and here we have the date and available true, and this product has been added in our database. To check the product, we will open our MongoDB Atlas database. Then we will go to database, And here we will click on browse collections. So in this products, we have product ID 26 that we have recently added using the admin panel. And here we have the product image. If we open this image, so you can see the same image that we have uploaded from the admin panel. Now our admin panel is successfully working, that we have connected using the backend. Now we will create the product list component. Using that, we can display all the uploaded products, and if you want to remove the product, we can remove it from here. Now we will design our list product component. So let's open listproduct.jsx file, and here within this div we will create the HTML structure for this component. So in this div we will add one h1 tag, and in this h1 tag we will type all products list. Then save the changes. Here you can see all product list. Now we can easily navigate between add product and product list component using the React router. In this div we will add another div with the class name list products format main. Inside this div we will create 6 paragraph tag. For that we will add p into 6. So in the first one we will add products, then we will use the title, then we will add old price, then we will provide the new price. After that we will provide category, and here we will provide the remove. Now save this. So here we have the product, title, old price, new price, category, and remove. After this div we will create another div with the class name list product all products. In this div we will map our product data that we will fetch using the API. So here we will add one HR tag, and after that we will map the product data that we will get from the API. So here we will add the logic. Using that we can fetch the data from API. So first we will create one state variable. We will add const all products, and here we will add the function name set all products is equal to use state, and here we will initialize it with empty array. After that we will create one function. Using that we can fetch the data from API and save the data in this state variable. For that we will use the arrow function. So we will add const fetch info, and we will add one async arrow function. After that here we will use the fetch API. So we will use await fetch, and in this we have to pass the endpoint address, that is http localhost port 4000 / all products. After that we will use dot then method, And in this one, we will pass the response. After getting the response, we will parse this response. For that, we will use response.json method. After that, we will get another promise. So we will add .then, and in this one, we will pass that promise. So here we'll add data, then arrow function, and after getting this data, we will set this data in the set all products. So here we will add set all products, and in this one we will pass this data. So this fetch will be completed. After that, we will arrange it. So here, using this fetch request, we are getting the response, and we have converted it using JSON. Then we have saved this data in all product state variable. After that, we have to run this function whenever this component is mounted. For that, we will use the use effect. And here we will pass one arrow function. And here we will call the fetch info function. Now we want this function to be executed only once, so here we will add one square bracket. And here we will add all products. We will map this all products data. In this map, we will pass one arrow function. And here we will pass one individual product and index. So we will get the product. Now we will create one template where we will map all the products. For that, here first we will add return, and in this return we will pass one div, and the class name will be list product format main. In this class name we will add one more class name, that will be list product format. After that, we are doing the mapping. So here we will pass the key property, and here we will add the index that we have passed through parameter. So in this div, first we will insert one image tag, and we will provide one class name list product icon. In this image src, we will add the image URL that we will get from the API. So here we will type product.image. After that, we will create one paragraph tag. And in this paragraph tag, we will insert the product title. So let's add product.name. After that, we will add one more paragraph tag. And in this one, we will provide the old price. For that, here we will add $, and then we will use the curly braces and insert the price using product.oldprice. Similarly, we will add one more p tag, and here also we will add $, then curly braces, and here we will provide the product.new price. After that, we will add one more p tag, and here we will display the product category. For that, here we will type product.category. After that, we will add one image tag. So let's add img, and in this image tag we will add one class name, and we will use the class name list product remove icon. Now in this src, we will insert the cross icon. So first we have to import that icon. So we will type import, cross icon from assets folder / cross icon.png. After that, we will use this cross icon here. So in this src, we will add curly braces and cross icon. After that, save this and we will come back to the web page. So here you can see whatever products we have added for testing, that is displaying on this web page. After that, we will add the CSS properties for the product list component. So let's open list product.css file, and first we will add the CSS properties for the list product class name. So here we will type .list product, and here we will provide display flex direction column, align items center, width 100%, height 740 pixel, padding 10 pixel and 50 pixel, margin of 30 pixel, border radius 6 pixel, background, it will be white, and save the changes. Now we have added the CSS properties for this container. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this list product format main class name. So just copy this class name and place it here in this CSS file. So here we will add display grid template column. It will be 1 fraction, 3 fraction, 1 fraction, 1 fraction, 1 fraction, and 1 fraction. After that, we will provide the gap of 10 pixel, width will be 100%, padding will be 20 pixel and 0 pixel, color, and add this color code. Then we will change the font size, it will be 15 pixel and font weight will be 600. Now save the changes. Now you can see the format is ready, all contents are aligned horizontally. We have the product image, product title, old price, new price, category, and remove icon. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this list product format class name. So let's copy this class name and place it here, list product format, and here we will use align item center and font weight 500. Save the changes. So we have moved the text in center. Now we will add the CSS property for this image tag. So here we have the class name list product icon, and paste it here in this CSS file. Here we will provide the height 80 pixel. Then save the changes and we will come to the web browser. So you can see we have reduced the size of this image. After that, we will add the CSS properties for this cross icon. So let's copy this class name and add it here. Here we will provide cursor pointer and margin auto. After that, save the changes. So we have added the cursor pointer on this cross icon and margin auto. Now we will add the CSS properties for the max width 800 pixel. So let's reduce the screen width under 800 pixel. So here we will add media, and here we will add the condition max width 800 pixel. So first we will add the CSS properties for list product class name. We will add the box sizing border box, width 95%, height 100%, padding 10 pixel and 30 pixel. Margin will be 20 pixel and auto. After that, save the changes. Now this is how it is looking in the small device. Now we will add the CSS properties for the list product format. So let's come back, and here we will add the class name list product format main, and here we will provide the padding 15 pixel and 0. Then we will add the color code, and after that we will use the font size. This will be 12 pixel, and save the changes. Now the text size has been reduced. Now we will add the CSS properties for this image. So here we will add dot list product icon, and here we will provide the height of 60 pixel. Save the changes. So as you can see, if we scroll this, our product is going beyond this container. So to fix this one, here we will add dot list product all product, and in this all products container we will use overflow y auto. Then save the changes. Now we can scroll this product list. Now we will come to list product.jsx file, and after this div tag we will insert one HR tag, and here we can return only one component, and we are returning 2. So here we will use one empty tag, and we will close it here after this HR. So here we have wrapped the div and HR tag in this empty tag, and we will save it. Now we will come to web page. So here we have the line after every product. Now let's add one more product. So here we will type kids product testing for list product component. Here we will add the price 20 and 10. Category will be men, and here we will add one image and click on add button. So here we have the message product added, and we will come to product list, and here you can see at the end we have the product that we have just added, product image, name, price, category, and cross icon. Now this cross icon is not functional, so now we have to make it functional. For that we will come to list product.jsx file, and here we will create one function, and the function name will be remove product. So we will add const remove product. So this will be one async arrow function. And here we will use the remove product API. For that we will use await, fetch, and in this fetch we will pass the endpoint name. So we will add HTTP, localhost, then port number, / remove product. We have already created this endpoint, then comma, and here we will add one object, and in this object we will define the method that will be post method. After that we will add headers, and in the header we will provide one object, and here we will add accept application JSON. After that we will add content type, and here also we will add application JSON. After this header we will add body, and in this body we will provide the product ID. So we will add JSON.stringify, and in this one we will provide one object where we will add the ID, and in this ID we will use the ID parameter that we will receive in this parameter. So we will add ID. So from this parameter we will take the ID and we will provide this ID in this value. Now we will link this remove product function with the cross icon. So in this img tag we will add on click property, and in this one we will pass one arrow function, and in this arrow function we will provide the remove product function, and in this parameter we will provide the ID. So we will add product.id. After that, when the product will be removed, we will call this fetch info function again so that our list will be updated. So here we will add fetch info, and here we will use await. Now save the changes. Now we will open our web browser, and here if I click on cross icon, let's click on the first one, that product will be removed from the database and also from this product list. Let's click again. You can see these products will be removed. Now we have only 2 products, and now if I refresh, you can see still we have only 2 products in the admin panel. Now if we open the database and go to products, let me refresh the web page, and here you can see we have only 2 products. Now our admin panel is successfully working. Now we will remove all the products and let's add the old product in our database. So we have removed all the products. Now we'll go to add product and we will add the new product. So one by one we will add the new product and we will add all the data in the database. So for that we will add one title, and here we will add price. Then we will select the category and image. That will be the product image. Let me select the product one and select add. Then you can see message product added. Similarly we will add another image, then click on add. Similarly we will add all our products in the database. Now we have added all our products in the database. You can see all products are visible in this product list. We have the product icon, title, price, category, and remove icon. Now we have successfully created the admin panel of our e-commerce website. After that, we will create the APIs for the e-commerce project such as login and to save the cart items in our database. So let's close our admin panel codes. After that, we will close this folder, that is admin folder, and here we will stop our admin panel. Now the backend is running. Now in this backend, we will create multiple APIs for user creation, login, and to save the cart items in the database. So first we will create the API for the user creation. So here we will use the user's schema. So to create the user schema, we will add one comment. Schema creating for user model. Then we will add const users is equal to mongoose dot model, and here we will add users. Then we will provide one object, and in this object we will define the structure of the user. So in the user we will add the user's name. So let's add name, and here we will add one object, and in this object we will define the type. So the type will be string. Then we will add the email property, and the type will be string. And then we will add the unique true. So if any user will create an account with one email ID, then he cannot create the another account with the same email ID. Now we'll add the password property, and in this password property we will add type string. After that, user should have the cart data. So let's add one object, and in this object we'll add the type object. After that, we will add the date, and the type will be date. And here we will add default value, that will be the current date. So we will add date.now. That will provide the date of user creation. So we have created the user schema where we have the name, email, password, cart data, and date. After that, we will create the API. Using that, we can create the user. So here we will add one comment, and here we will add creating endpoint for registering the user. After that, we will use app.post method. In this one, we will provide the path of the endpoint. So we will provide /signup. And here we will provide one async arrow function. So let's add async. And here we will pass the parameter request and response. So in the sign up, first we will check the email ID and password that we are getting, that are already existing or not. So to check that, we will add let check is equal to await, and here we will use the user models and find one method, and in the find one we will provide one object, and To check the email, we will type email, and here we will add the user's email. So here we will provide the request.body.email. So if any account is already available with this email ID, then we will get the data in this check. So first we will check, and after that we will add if. In this if, we'll add check, and here we'll add response dot a status. So we will return it, and we will add the status 400, and we will add .json. We will use the JSON method, and in this JSON we will provide one object, and in this object we will add one key, success, and here we will provide false because we have not created any account, and we will add success false. It will be a error. So let's add error, and in this errors we will add one string, existing user found, with same email ID or email address. So if the email address is already used, then we are generating one response where we have the success false and error message. After that, if there is no error, then we will create let cart is equal to empty object, and then we'll run one for loop. For this for loop, we will provide the index I, and here we will run it 300 times, and in this one we will provide cart index is equal to 0. Using this, it will create empty object where we will get the keys from 1 to 300. So we have created the empty cart data. Now we will create the user using the user's model. So we'll add const user is equal to new users, in this one we will provide one object, and here we will add name. It will be request.body.username. Then we will add email field, and here we will use request.body.email. After that we will add password field, and here we will use request.body.password. After that we will use the cart data. In this cart data we will use this cart object. So we will add cart. Now the user will be created. After that we have to save the user in the database. So we'll add await user.save. So after creating the user, we will use the JWT authentication. To use the JWT authentication, we will create one data. So let's add const data is equal to curly braces, and in this one we will create one key, and the name will be user, and in this key we will store one object. In this object we will create one ID, and here we will use the user ID. After getting this data, here we will create the token. To create the token, we will use const token is equal to jwt dot sign method, and in this one we will provide the data object that we have created here, and after that we will add salt. When we use the salt, our data will be encrypted by one layer. So in this one we will add secret ecom, and then the token will be generated. After generating the token, we will create the response, and here we will use the JSON property, and in this response we will send one object where we will add success true and token. Using this API we will create the user. So in this API, first we are checking whether the user has this already existing account. If it is there, then we will respond with success false error message. If there is no user, then we will create one empty cart, and using this cart we will create the user where we will add the name, email, password and cart data. After that, this created user will be saved in the database using this .save method, and after that we are creating the token using this object, that is the data object, where we have the user key, and in this user key we have one object with the ID and user ID. After the data object creation, we are generating the token. For that we are using JWT sign method, and here we have passed this data object, and here we have added the salt. Using that our token will not be readable. Then we have added one response where we have sent the object, and in this object we have success token. In this object we have success true and token. Now we will test this API. For that, let's save this code and restart the server. Now you can see server running on port 4000. Now we will open the Thunder client and click on new request. Select the post, and here we will use the API endpoint. So we will type http localhost 4000/signup. After that, in this body we will send one object. So first we will add one user name, and in this username we will provide checking user. After that we will add the password field. In this password field we will add one password. So here we will use the strong password. So here we will use one simple password. Then we will add one email field. In this email field we will add one email, that is user.greatstack@gmail.com. So here we have username, password and email. Then we'll click on the send button. So here we have the success true, and now we have generated one token. Now if I click again on the send button, you can see the message success false, existing user found with the same email address. It means we have already created the account using this same email ID, and we are again trying to create one account with the same email ID. That's why we are getting this message. And here if I change the user to .greatstack and click on send, you can see another account will be created and we will get another token. It means our sign up is successfully working. Now we will come back to the browser and refresh this, and here we have the products model and we have the users model. So in this users In this users, we have two users, email address, password and name. So we have two users saved in our database. After that, we will create the endpoint for the user login. For that, here we will add one comment. So let's type creating endpoint for user login. Now we'll create the endpoint for the user login, and here we will use app.post method, and here we will provide the endpoint path that will be /login, and here we will pass one async arrow function. In this parameter, we will pass the request and response. Here, first we will use the email address that we will get from the API. So let's use let user is equal to await, and here we will use users model dot find one method, and in this method we will add one filter that will be one object, and in this one we will add the key email, and in this email we will provide the request.body.email. So using this statement, we will get the user related to the particular email ID, and it will be stored in the user variable. After storing that user, here we will add one if statement, and in this condition we will add user. If we get any user, we will execute this if statement. So in this one, first we will compare the password of that user. For that, here we will add const pass compare is equal to request.body.password triple equal to user.password. So whatever password we are getting from the API and user's registered password we are comparing. If both are same, this pass compare will be true. After this statement, we will check if pass compare. If this is true, in that case, we will add one data object. So let's add const data is equal to one object, and in this object we will use the key that is user, and in this one we will store one object, and here we will add the ID property, and in this one we will save user.id. So after comparing the password, if it is true, this will create this user object, and now we will use the JWT to create the token. So we will add const token is equal to JWT dot sign function, and in this one we will pass the data, and with that we will pass the salt. So last time we have used secret ecom. So again we are using the same thing. Now the token will be generated, and then we'll create one response using the JSON property, and in this response we will pass success true and our token. If the password is same, then it will be true, and the response will be generated where we will get success true and token. After that, if the password is incorrect, so in that case we will add else condition, and here we will generate response.json, and here we will provide one object where the success will be false, and after that we will add one error message. In this errors we will add wrong password, and it will generate one response. If the password is wrong, then success will be false, and in the error we will add wrong password. After that we will add one else statement for this if. If this user is not available with this email ID, in that case we will add one else statement, and here we will add response JSON method. Then we will add one object, and in this one we will add success false, and after that we will add the errors, and in this errors we will add wrong email ID. After that save these changes. Now our endpoint/login is ready, where we are finding the user and then we are comparing the password, and if the password is correct then we will generate one token, and if the password is incorrect we will display the error wrong password, and if the user is not available with the particular email ID then we will display wrong email ID. After that we will save this file and restart our server. Now server has been started, and here we'll click on new request, and here we will select post method, and here we will use the endpoint/login, and in this body we will provide the object. In this object we will provide one email ID. So last time we have used one email ID that we are using again, user.greatstack@gmail.com. After that we will add one password key, and in this password we will add our correct password. Now if I click on send, you can see the login is success true and we will get the token. Now if I enter any wrong password and click on send, you can see success false, error message is wrong password. Now if I correct the password and click on send, again we will get the success. Now if I enter any incorrect email ID and click on send, you can see success false and errors message is wrong email ID. Now if I correct it and click on send, you can see success true and we will get the token. It means our login endpoint is successfully working. Now we have created the sign up and login endpoint. Now we will merge this endpoint with our e-commerce website. To link the API in Frontend, we will open the Frontend folder, and in this folder we will open the integrated terminal. So right click and open in integrated terminal. So first we will run our Frontend project. To run that project, here we will type npm start command. So here our project is running in the browser. So we'll click on login page and open this login.jsx file that is in the pages folder. So we'll open login signup.jsx. So first we have to create the feature for this login here button so that we can log in and sign up from the same page. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will add one state variable and the name will be state. So we will add const state, and the setter function name will be setState is equal to use state, and we will initialize it with login. So we have created one state variable and initialized it with login string. Now instead of this sign up, we will use our state. So let's add a state. Now save it. Now we'll open the web browser. So you can see we have the login text that is coming from our state. Now if I change it, make it sign up. So here our text is sign up. Now we want the name input field will be in the sign up, but it will be hidden from the login page. So let's change it to login, and after that here in this input field where we have added the name input field, we will use the ternary operator, and here first we will check for the state. If it is sign up, then we will keep this input field, else we will hide it. For that we will add one question mark and we will place it here after this question mark. So if the state is sign up, then only this input field will be visible. If it is not sign up, in that case we will add one empty tag. After that we will save the changes. So this is our login page where we have the email and password field. Then continue button. After that we have this login here link. So we'll create a new paragraph. So let's come back and we'll create a new copy of this paragraph tag, and here we will update the text. It will be create an account, and after that here we will add the text, click here. After that save the changes. So here we have two options, already have an account, login here, create an account, click here. Now from this login page we have to hide this text, and on the sign up page we have to hide this text. So for that we will add one ternary operator after this button. So here we will check the state. If our state is sign up, in that case we have to display this paragraph text, already have an account. So cut this and paste it here after this question mark. After that here we will use colon and then insert this second paragraph after this colon. Now save the changes. So here you can see we are on the login page, and here we have the option create an account, click here. Now we will add the functionality. If we will click here, our login page will be converted in the sign up page. For that let's come back and we have to add the on click property in this span, in both a span tag. So here we will add the arrow function, and here where we have the login here we will add set a state, and in this one we will set the state login, and in the second one we will add set a state, and here we will set the state sign up. After that save this, and now come back to the web page, and if I click here you can see we are on the sign up page, and here we have the option already have an account, login here, click here, and now we will come back to the login page. Now this login sign up page is successfully working. Now we have to add the API for the login sign up page. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will add two arrow function that will be for the login and sign up. So here we will type const login, and this will be one asynchronous arrow function. So we'll add async, then create one arrow function, and we'll create another copy of this, and here we will add the name signup. We have created two functions. After that, in this continue button, we will add onClick property, and in this onClick property we will pass one arrow function, and here we will use the ternary operator. So first we will check for the state. If our state is login, in that case we will call the login function. If state is not login, in that case we will call the signup function. After that, here we will add one console log. We will add login function executed, and in the second one we will add signup function executed. After that, save the changes, and we will come back to the web browser and we will open the console tab, and if I click on continue, it is displaying login function executed. If I click on button from this sign up page, it is displaying sign up function executed. It means our login and sign up function is properly working. Now after that, we will add one state variable for the input field data. Now we will create the state variable to save our input field data. For that, here we will add const, and we will add the variable name form data, and here we will add the setter function name set form data is equal to use state, and here we will initialize it with one object, and in this object first we will use the username, and we will initialize it with empty string. Then we will add the password property, and here also the password will be empty string. Then we will add the email, and here also it will be empty string. After that, we will use this form data to get the data from the input field. So to get the data from the input field, we will use the onChange property. For that, we have to create the change handler function. So here we will create one const change handler, and this will be one arrow function. In this parameter, we will pass the event that will be the input field, and here we will add set form data, and in this one we will use the spread operator for the user field to update the username, password and input field. So here we will add form data, then we will add the field name that will be e.target.name, and in the value we will provide e.target.value. After that, we will add the name in this input field, and in this name we will provide username. After that, we will add the value property, and in this one we will provide the form data dot username. After that, we will add the onChange property. So we will add onChange, and in this one we will pass the change handler function. Similarly, in this second input field, we will add name, and here we will provide email. After that we will use value, and in this value we will use the form data dot email property. After that, here also we will add the on change, and in this on change we will provide change handler function. Similarly, in this password field we will add the name password. Value will be form data dot password. Then we will add the on change property, and here we will provide the change handler. So using this name property, our handler function will update the fields. After that, execution of this login function will update the form data. Similarly, we will update the form data in this signup. Now save the changes and come back to the web page, and here if I click on inspect and open the console tab, and here we will add email ID, email@gmail.com, and some password, and click on continue. You can see in the console we have the email ID and password, and if I click on this link, and here we will add the name GreatStack and click on continue. So here we have the data, email, password and username. Now we are getting the data from our input field. Now we have to create the login and sign up. Function. So first we will create the sign up function. So here we will create one variable and we will add the name let response data, and after that we will use fetch API. So here we will add await fetch, and in this one we will pass the endpoint of our sign up, that will be HTTP localhost port 4000 / sign up. So this is the sign up endpoint. Then we will add one object, and here we have to define the method. So we'll add the method post. After that we will add the headers, and in the header we will provide one object, and in this object we will add accept, and here we will provide application form data. After that we will add content type, and here we will add application JSON. After this headers we will add the body property, and in this body we will provide the form data. So let's add form data. So first we have to stringify this form data. For that we will use json.stringify, and in this one we will add form data, and we have added the form data in this stringify method. After doing this fetch we will get a response. To get that response we will add .then method, and here we will pass the response, and first we will parse this response. So we will use response.json method. After that we will get the parse data. So we'll add then, and here we will pass the arrow function. We will add data, and in this and we will save this parse data in our response data. So here we will type response data is equal to data. So now this parse data will be saved in our response data variable. After that, we will check if response data dot success. If it is true, it means our username and password is correct and the token has been generated. In that case, here we will add the authentication token in the local storage. For that, we will add local storage dot set item, and here we will add the key name. So we will add auth token, and in this auth token we will save response data dot token. So now the auth token will be saved, and after that we will be logged in our web page. After login, we will send the user to home page. For that, we will use window.location dot replace, and here we will provide the path of home page. After that, we will save it, and now we will come back to the sign up page, and here we will create one account. So we will type the username GreatStack, and in this email we will provide user.greatstack@gmail.com. Let's add user3, and in this password we'll add any password. Then click on continue. So now we are logged in on our web page and our token has been generated. So to check the token, we will go to application, and here we will see local storage, and in this local storage you can see auth token has been saved in local storage. So this is the key and value, and in the value we have the auth token that we have generated from the API. Now let's delete it, and we'll click on login, and if the response is success, this auth token will be generated, and we will be navigated to the home page. Else the navigation, if the authentication is not success, then we will alert. So in this alert we will provide the error message. So here we will type response data dot errors. Save the changes, and here if we add the same email ID and try to create the account with the same email ID, so user3.greatstack@gmail.com, and here we will add one password and click on continue. You can see we will get the error message, existing user found with the same email address. It means our sign up function is successfully working. After that, we will create the login function. So to create the login function, we will come back to the login function, and for that we will use the same method as sign up function. So let's copy this and paste it here in this login function, and here we will update the path. It is login. This is the login endpoint. Now save this, and we'll come back to the web page. Here we have the email that we have used to log in last time. Now we'll click on continue button. Now we are logged in on our web page and we are on the home page. Now if I click inspect and go to application, local storage, port 3000, and here we have the authentication token. Now the login function is successfully working. After that we will create the logout functionality. For that we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will open the Navbar component. Here we will use the ternary operator, and here we will check if our local storage has one auth token available, then we will display the logout button. So first we'll add local storage dot get item auth token. So if this auth token is available in the local storage, in that case we will display one button tag, and in this button tag we'll add logout, and in this button tag we'll add onClick property, and here we'll pass one arrow function. So to log out from the web page, we will remove this local storage. So here we'll add local storage dot remove item, and here we will provide the auth token. And with this we have to redirect the user to the home page. So we'll add window dot location dot replace, and here we will add the path of the home page, that is slash. After that we will add the colon. If the auth token is not available, in that case we will display this tag after this colon, that is the login button. So if the auth token is available, this logout button will be displayed. If auth token is not available, then this login button will be displayed. After that, save the changes and we will come back to the home page. And here we have the auth token available, and here we have the logout option. If I click here, so our auth token will be deleted, and here we have the login button. And if I log in here with the email ID and password and click on continue, so again you can see the logout button here. We have the auth token generated in the local storage. Now this login and logout function is successfully working. So if we enter the wrong password, then we'll get the option wrong password. And if we enter the correct password and click on continue, so we are logged in and our auth token has been generated. So we have linked our login and logout API with our e-commerce website. Now we have created the login and logout functionality for our website. Now we will add the all products data using all product API. Then we will display the product on our e-commerce website. For that, we will come back to the VS Code editor, and here we will open the context folder, then open shop context. In this shop context provider function, we will create one state variable. So here we will add const all product, and for the setter function we will add set all product is equal to use state, and we will initialize it with empty array. So we will remove this imported all product data and save this. After that, here we are getting one error. Here we are using all product.length. So let's remove it, and here we will type 300 plus 1 and save it. After that, our error will be solved. Now if I open the web page, here we don't have any product because our array is empty right now. Now we will fetch our all product data and we will store it in this all product state variable. For that we will use the use effect, and in this one we will pass one arrow function, and I want this use effect to be loaded once when the component is mounted. So here we will add the square bracket. After that, here we will add fetch API, and in this fetch we will provide the API link that will be for the all product endpoint. So we will add the http ://localhost 4000/all products. After that, here we will use .then, and here we will get the response. So we will type response, and now we have to parse this response using JSON method. So we will type response.json. After that, we will add .then, and here we will get the parsed data. So we will save this data in all product. That is the state variable. So here we will add set all product, and in this one we will pass our data. Now save it, and after that we will open the web browser. If I come to main category, here we have the main product, and these products are coming from the API. Now if I open the image of any product, you can see the product URL where we have the /images/product and some numbers. This is coming from the port 4000, that is our backend. Now our product is getting displayed on our e-commerce website from the API. So till now we have used the login, logout and all products API in our front end. After that, we will create the endpoint. Using that, we can get this data, new collection and popular items from the API. For that, we will come to index.js file where we have created the APIs. Here we will add one comment, and here we will type creating endpoint for new collection data. Here we will use app.get method, and in this one we will provide the API endpoint path. So here we will type /new collections, then we will pass one async arrow function. In this arrow function parameter, we will pass request and response. After that, we have to save all the products in one array from the MongoDB database. So we will add let products is equal to await, and here we will use the product model dot find, and in this find method we will provide one empty object. After providing this empty object, all the products will be saved in this product array. Now we will slice this products array. For that we will use let new collection is equal to products.slice, and here we will provide 1, and again we will use slice, and here we will use -8. So using this, in our new collection array, we will get recently added 8 product, and we will get the new collections product. So after that we will add console log, and we will add new collection fetched. After that, we will create a response, and here we will send our new collection array. So in this API, we have stored all the products. Then we have added the newly added product in the new collection. After that, we have added console log to display this message, new collection fetched. And after that, we have sent the new collection data as a response. Now we will test this new collection API. So we will use the Thunder client and click on new request. And here the method will be get. And here we will add the endpoint address. So we will type http localhost 4000, then new collections. Then click on send button. So here we are getting one error, not found, because we have not restarted our server. So let's restart the server. Now if I click on send button, so here we are getting the product ID 29, 30, 31 up to 36. So these are the new products added in our database. Now we will use these data for the product displayed here in this new collection component. For that, let's come back. We will open components folder, and in this one we have the new collections. Open this file new collections.jsx. Here we will create one state variable. So we will type const, and here we will add new collection, and the setter function name will be set new collection equal to use state, and we will initialize it with empty array. After that, we will remove this import. Now save this. So our new collections product has been removed. We don't have any product in new collection. Now here we will add one use effect, and in this use effect we will pass one arrow function, and here we will add square bracket so that the use effect will be executed only once. And here we will add fetch API. In this fetch we will pass one URL. This is our new collection API URL. Paste it here. After that we will add then method. So in this one we will add response, and we have to parse this response using JSON method. After that we will get the promise where we will have the parse data. So we will set this parse data in the new collection. So write set new collection and we will provide the data. Now save this. Now you can see new collection fetched. It means the frontend has fetched this data. Now if I come to web page, and in this new collection we have the products that we have recently added in our database. To check this one, let's come back to the admin folder and let's run this admin project. So here we'll right click and select open in integrated terminal, and we will run this admin panel. So we'll add npm run dev. Now admin panel is running on this link. Let's open it, and here we'll click on add product, and here we will add a new product title that will be testing latest product new collection, endpoint. Then we will add the price, then category, and then we will upload any image. So we have selected this image, then we'll click on add button. So the product is successfully added, and come back to the e-commerce front-end website and refresh the website. So in this new collection, you can see the new product that we have just added. You can see testing latest product, new collection, endpoint. It means when we add a new product in the admin panel, that will be displayed in this new collection. Now let me delete this tested product. Let's come back to the product list and remove it. Now we will refresh the website. Now the test product has been removed. Now we will add the endpoint for the popular in women category. So let's close this admin panel, and here also we will close this admin panel. Now the backend is running and our frontend is also running. Now close this file, close this login signup, Navbar and new request, and here in this index.js we will create one endpoint for popular in women category. So here we will add creating endpoint for popular in women section. So here we will use app.getProperty, and here we will add the endpoint path that will be /popular in women. After that we will pass one async arrow function, and in this parameter we will pass request and response. Here also we will fetch all the product from the database. So we will type let products equal to await, and here we will use the product model and find method. In this find method we will pass one object, and here we will add category, and in this category we will provide women. So when we use category women, it will search for the women category from the product schema, and all the products added in the women category will be added in this products. After that we will create one variable. So let's add let popular in women equal to, and we will use this products array, and here we will use .slice method, and here we will add the number of product, so it will be 0 to 4. After that we will add console log, and here we will add popular in women fetched. After that we will add response.send, and in this one we will send this popular in women. We will send this array. Now we can test this endpoint. So let's copy this and open Thunder client and click new request. We will use the method get, and here we will add the API link. It will be /popular in women. Before clicking on send button, we will start the backend. So we will type Ctrl+C and we will use this line to run this And now we'll click on send button. So here we have the product, that is for product, and the category is women. For all the 4 products, the category is women. Now this popular in women endpoint is successfully working. Now we will use this API endpoint to display the product on the front end. So let's open the front end folder, and in this one we'll go to popular component and open popular.jsx file. And here we will create one state variable. So we will type const popular products, and the setter function name will be set popular products equal to use state, and initialize it with empty array. After that, we will remove this import statement, and instead of data product we will add popular products array. Then save the changes. So here we don't have any product in the popular category. So here we will add use effect, and in this one we will pass one arrow function, and I want this use effect to be executed once. So here we will add a square bracket, and in this one we will add the fetch, and we will provide the API URL. So let's add this. Then we will use the then method dot then, and here we will get the response, and we have to parse this response using JSON method. So again we will get one promise. So let's add dot then method, and here we will get the parse data. So we can use this data in the popular products. So let's use that setter function set popular product, and here we will pass the data. That's it. Here we have to add the parenthesis. After that we will save the changes. Now open the web page, and here let's refresh the web page, and in this women category you can see popular in women category product, and these products are coming from this API link. After that we will create the endpoint. Using that we can save the cart product in the MongoDB database. So here we will add one comment creating endpoint for adding products in cart data, and here we will use app.post property, and here we will provide the endpoint path, that will be / add to cart. After that here we will pass one async arrow function. So we will type async, and in this parameter we will pass request and response. So first we will come to shop context.jsx file. Here we will remove this console log, and here we will check if our local storage has the auth token. So we will add local storage.get item auth token. So if our local storage has this auth token available, it means we are logged in. So when we are logged in that case we will update this item ID in the MongoDB database. So let's come to the database page, and we will click on browse collections. If we open users, and we will open this user, And here we have the cart data where we have one object, and in this object we have 0 to 300 ID. Here if I add any item ID in our cart, that we will send in the MongoDB database and we will store it in the user's cart data. For that, in this if statement we will use the fetch API. In this fetch we will provide the add to cart product API. So we will add HTTP localhost port 4000, and at the endpoint we will add to cart. Then we will add one object, and here we will define the method that will be post. After that we will add headers. In the headers we will store one object, and here we will define accept, and here we will add application form data, and after that we will provide the auth token. So in this header we will add auth token, and in this auth token we will provide the token. For that we will use the template literals, and we will add the $sign curly braces. So here we have added the backticks $sign curly braces, and in this one we will provide the auth token. So we will add local storage dot get item, and here we will provide the key of auth token, that is auth token. So this is the key. After adding the auth token, we will add content type, and in this content type we will add application JSON. After that we will add the body property, and in this body we will send the item ID. So here we will send one object where we will add the field name item ID, and in this one we will send the item ID that we will get from this parameter, and we will wrap it using json.stringify. After sending this item ID we need one response, so we will add .then, and we will add response, so we will get the response, and we will parse this response using JSON method. So we will type response.json, and we will get this parse data through promise. So again we will add .then, and we will add data, and for now we will just display this data in console. So we will add console.log and provide the data. Now save the changes. Now we will restart our server. So here we have created one API for add to cart, but we have not written logic for this one. So here first we have to log the request in console. So we will add console.log, and we will add request.body. After that save the changes. Now we will restart the server. Now if I add any product in our e-commerce website front end, so let's click on this product and click on add to cart. Now the product has been added in the cart, and here in this backend we have the item ID that we have received in the body. Now using the auth token we will find the user, and in their cart data we have to update the data in 14 number object. So for that we will add the logic. We will take the auth token and we will convert in user ID. For that we will use one middleware, or we will create a middleware. So here let's add one comment, and here we will type creating middleware to fetch user. Here we will create one function, so we will type const fetch user equal to, and this will be one async arrow function, so let's type async arrow function, and here we will pass the parameter request and response, and next. Now here we will create the logic. In that we will take the auth token and we will verify that using JWT, and we will find the user. So let's add const token equal to request.header, and here we will provide auth token key name. So our auth token will be stored in this token variable. So first we will check whether we got the token from user or not. So let's add if, and here we will type if the token is not available. In that case we will generate one response. In that one we will add the response status for not one. Then we will send one error message. So in this one we will add one object, and in this object we will add a key name, that is errors, and we will provide the string where we will add message. Please authenticate using valid token. So if we are not getting token from the header, then we will generate this status and we will send this error message. After that, if we got the token, then we will add the else condition, and here we will add one try catch block, and here we will decode the token. So let's add one variable. We will add the const data is equal to, and we will use JWT library, and in this library we will use .verify function. Now in this function we will pass our token and we will pass the salt. With the help of that salt we have created one encrypted layer. So the salt was secret ecom. Now the token will be decoded using this salt, and in that one the data we have that will be saved in this data variable. Using this data we can find the ID and we'll pass that in request. So let's add request.user, and in this one we will save data.user. Now we will execute the next function that we have passed in the parameter. Using this our token will be decoded and we will get the access of the user data in our request. Now we will use this middleware in the add to cart. So here we will add fetch user, and now the middleware is attached. Now for this catch we will generate one response. Suppose we get any error, in that case here we will display one error. So using that error we can generate one response. So let's type response dot status, and here we will use 401, and in this one we will send one error message, and here we will add one object, and here we will add errors, and here we will add one string. In this string we will type one message. Please authenticate using a valid token. Now in the console log we will display request.user. Now save the changes. Now we have to restart our backend server. So we will type Ctrl+C and we will restart our backend server. Now server running on port 4000. Now we'll come to Frontend and we will refresh this web page, and let's open any product and click on add to cart. So here you can see the item ID and ID for the user. Using this user ID in our MongoDB database, we will find the user, and in their cart data we will increase the item ID by 1. Now remove this console log, and here we will use this user ID to find the user. So here we will type let user data equal to await, and here we will use users model and find one method. And in this find one method we will pass one object, and in this object we'll add the key name, that will be _ID, and in this ID we will add the request.user.id. So after adding this complete object will be stored in this variable. After that we will modify its cart data. To modify the cart data, here we will add user data dot cart data, and here we will pass the item ID. So we will type request dot body dot item ID, and we will increase it with 1. After modifying the user data, we have to save this data in the MongoDB database. So we will type await, and here we will use user model dot find one and update method, and here we will pass one object, and here we will pass _ID, and in this ID we will provide request.user.id. After getting the user, we will update the cart data. So we'll add cart data user data dot cart data. After adding this find one and update method will find the user, and in their cart data it will update the data with modified data. After that we'll create one response. So let's add a response dot send, and in this send we will add one message added. After that we will save the changes, and we will rerun the backend server. Now we will reload the front end, and we will open any product and click on add to cart. So this product will be added in the cart, and now we will open the MongoDB database, refresh it, and come to users, and in this user we will open the cart data. So here we have the product number 29 and the product quantity is 1. It means the add to cart API is working in the backend. Here we have the product ID 29 and in the database you can see the product ID 29 in the cart data and the number of product is 1. After that we will create one API endpoint to remove the product. For that we will add one comment and here we will type creating endpoint to remove product from cart data. Then we will use app.post method and here we will provide the path of endpoint. So just type / remove from cart. Then we will pass our middleware fetch user. After that we will pass one async arrow function. So we will type async one arrow function and in this parameter we will pass one request and response. And here we will add the logic using that we can remove the product from our cart. So we will copy this logic and we will paste it here. So here we will get the user data using the ID. After that we have to decrease this product by 1. So here we will add minus equal to 1 and then we will save that data. Before removing it, first we have to add one if statement where we will check if our user cart data for that item ID is greater than 0, then only we will perform this operation. Now we will save it and in this response we will send removed. And here we will add one console log and here we will type removed and here we will add one product ID. So let's add request dot body dot item ID and save this. Similarly, we will copy this console log and we will paste it here in the add to cart endpoint, and here we will add added and here we will display the item ID. Now we will save the changes and we will restart the server. So we will press Ctrl C and we will run this again. Now the backend is running. After that we will add this remove from cart functionality in our front end. So we will open shop-context.jsx file. Here we will check if our local storage has the auth token, then we will add local storage.getItem auth token. It means if it is available. In that case, we will remove this product from the cart and we will remove it from the database also. So we will use the fetch API. So as we have done in this add to cart functionality, let's copy this fetch and we will paste it in this if statement. And here we will change this endpoint. It will be remove from cart. After that we will save this file. Now we will open our web browser and now we will come to any product, and let's click on add to cart. So we have the product ID 33. We have added this product. So here, reload this web page, and in this user, in the cart data, we have product number 33 and number of product is 1. Now we will come back, and here in this cart, if I click on this remove button and open the database again, refresh the web page. So here you can see in this cart data, product number 33, it is 0 because it has been removed from the cart data. So this remove from cart functionality and remove from cart API is successfully working. After that, we will create a logic. So if we will click on login, in that case, our cart data will be retrieved by default, and all the data from the cart item stored in the database will be displayed in the cart. For that, we will create one API endpoint. So here we will add one comment. Here we will type creating endpoint to get cart data. Then we will use app.post property, and here we will provide the endpoint path. So we will type /getCart. After that, we will add the middleware fetch user. Using this fetch user, we will find the user ID from token, and then we will pass one async function, and here we will add one arrow function. In this parameter, we will pass the request and response. So we will type request and response. Then we will add one message in console. So we will add console.log getCart. After that, using the user ID, we will find the user's cart data. So let's add let user data equal to await, and here we will use the user model. So using the user's model, we will add .find1 method, and in this one we will pass one object, and here we will pass the ID, and in this ID we will provide the request.user.id that we will get through middleware. So using that, we will get the user's data stored in this user data. Now we will create one response using the JSON property, and here we will pass the user data dot cart data. So after adding this, from the user's data, we will pass the user's cart data as a response. Now we will link this API with our front end. So for that, we will come here, shop context.jsx file. Here we will check if, and here we will add the condition if the auth token is available. So using that auth token, we will fetch the cart data also. So let's add if local storage dot get item, and here we will provide the key, that is auth token. If this auth token is available in the local storage, in that case we will use fetch, and in this one we will add the getCart endpoint. So we will type http localhost 4000 getCart. Then we will add one object, and here we will define the method. Method will be post. After that we will add header, and in this headers we will add one object, and in this object we will add accept, and here we will provide the application and form data. After that we will pass the auth token, so we will type auth token, and in this key property we will provide the token, so we will use the template literal $, curly braces, and local storage dot get item auth token. Copy and paste it here. So we will get the auth token. After that, here we will add content type, and we will set it as application JSON. After that we will add the body, and in this body we will provide one empty string. After that we will use .then. In this then method we will add response, and we have to parse this response, so just add response.json. It will also return one promise, so we will add .then method, and here we will add the data, that will be the parsed data. So we have to save this data in our cart items data. So here we will add set cart items, and in this one we will provide our data. So when the e-commerce web page will be loaded, in that case all product will be fetched, and if the auth token is available when we are logged in that case this cart data will be fetched from the database and it will be saved in shop context, and using that we will update the cart items in the cart page. Now to test it, we will come back to the web page, and here we are logged in, so let's add some item in our cart. So let's open the cart page, and here we have these product. Let's click on logout. Now the cart is 0. You can see the cart page is empty. Now we'll log in using the same account. We will add user3.greatstack@gmail.com. This is the dummy email ID. Here we will add the password and click on login. Now we are logged in, and here in this cart item you can see we have the same cart items that we have added. It means the get cart API is successfully working. Now we have successfully created the get cart functionality. Now let's see the overview, which APIs we have created and what task we are performing. So let's open the index.js file from the beginning. First we have assigned one port number, then we have added the express, and then using this express we have created one app. Then we have added mongoose. We have initialized this mongoose library. Using that we can use the MongoDB database. Then we have used JWT. Using that we can generate the token and we can verify the token. After that we have initialized the multer. Using that we can create the image storage system. So when we upload any image on this upload endpoint, that will be stored in this upload folder. After that we have initialized the path, and here we have added CORS to provide the access to React project. After that, we have added express.json in this app.use. Using that, whatever request we will get, that will be parsed using JSON method. After that, we have added CORS in this use. So using that, we can get access to React frontend to connect with the backend. After that, we have used the Mongoose library to connect the MongoDB database using this connection string. After that, we have created one API to check our Express app. If I go to port 4000, we will get the message Express app is running. Then we have the image storage system, and this is the API. Using that, we can get the image. After that, we have created the model for the product using the Mongoose library. After that, we have created the add product API. Using that, we can store the product in our database. And here we have the remove product API. Using that, we can remove the product by taking the product ID. And then we have the all products API. Using that, we can fetch all the products from our database. Then we have created the model for the users. And using that user model, we are creating the user account at this signup endpoint. After creating the signup, we are generating one token and we are sending this token as a response. And this token is generated using this jwt.sign method. After that, we have created the login endpoint where we are verifying the user ID and password from our database. If the user is verified, in that case, we will generate one token using jwt.sign method. And after that, we will pass this token as a response. After that, we have created the new collections API. In that, we have added the recently added 8 products and we are sending that product as a response. Similarly, we have added the popular in women category API where we are fetching the 4 product and we are sending these products as a response. Then we have created the middleware. Using that, we can convert the auth token in user ID. Using this middleware, we are adding the product in user's cart data at this /add to cart endpoint. After that, we are using the middleware to remove the product from the cart data /remove from cart API. After that, we have created the get cart data. Using that, when we log in on the web page, we will fetch the cart data from the database and we will display that product in the front end. Here we have added code for Express app to listen at this port number so that we can run our backend server. Now we have successfully created the backend and integrated it with the front end and admin panel. So here all the functionality are working fine. We can navigate to different pages and we are getting the product from the API. If I add any product in the cart, and that product will be added in the cart successfully. If I remove, that product will be deleted from the cart. Right now we have only one product with 2 quantity for this product. If I click on logout, and cart will become 0. If I log in with the same user, so we are logged in, and if we go to cart page, so our cart data has been retrieved from the database. So finally, we have successfully created this e-commerce website with front end and admin panel, and we have connected it with the backend, and we are managing all the database on MongoDB Atlas database. So I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.